Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm left-footed. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribe to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know I appreciate all of y'all, man. It's another late night show with your boy Dizzy. And y'all know we go in. Facts. Hard in the paint. Non-stop. You hear me? And we gonna get into a few things, right? You know, Jaleec, she was putting allegations on the bull Skinny, and she said he took advantage of her, right? She said she went to the police station and she filed a police report, but she don't know what happened. She don't remember anything. Now, she made these allegations on the man and said he took advantage of her. She was drunk, and, you know, she's still acting like she ain't do nothing wrong and saying that this man did something to her, but she was with the program. She was with the program, but because she got so drunk, she don't remember what happened. It's everybody else's fault. I'm going to tell you right now, people like that, they dangerous. Those are the type of people you do not want to be around at all. No way, shape, or form. If you get to the point where you don't remember what's going on, and then you blaming other people for certain things and the decisions you make, those are the people that you got to stay away from. In no way, shape, or form are we hanging out while you get drunk and then you act like you don't remember anything. And it's like she got a habit of doing this. She's doing this consistently and proud to do it. She's speaking on it like, this is what I do, and so what? Hold up. Nah, baby girl. You need to act like a lady. Straight up. If you know you going out with a whole bunch of men, you shouldn't be getting drunk to the point where you don't remember stuff. You can't go out and drink socially and have a good time. This how you know she got a habit. She has an addiction. She's lost. Because if you continue to go out and get drunk to the point where you don't know what's going on, you having problems. You have an issue. And you need to address that. And then you want to put the accountability that you should be taking yourself on everybody else. Now it's everybody else's fault that you don't remember that you got that drunk. That you flirting with everybody, and she's admitting this. That she's flirting with everybody and she's real frisky, but then you don't remember what's going on. How you think you gonna flirt with a whole bunch of people where y'all all been drinking and nobody's gonna want to go there? They just gonna keep it at you flirting. That shit don't even make no sense of the mind frame of how she think. Dangerous, right? But these are the people that, think they doing something, that they got something going on. Nah, you lost, baby girl. And you need to figure out where to start at. And ain't nobody's job to be holding your hand to make sure that you are sober at certain times and that you get to certain places. You grown. You got to know how to conduct yourself. And she put them allegations on the board, but now she acting like she ain't say certain things. Nah, I ain't say that. It wasn't that. Now you put allegations on that man. You said he took advantage of you. If you saying somebody took advantage of you and they took your goods, your cookie, that means they did the R word on you. We not going to act like you saying, oh, he took advantage of me, but he ain't do the R word. Come on now. That don't even make sense. You saying that the man took advantage of you is basically saying he took it. But she's trying to backtrack on that, because she knows she was wrong. Maybe she was upset because they put the video out there, right? And they was wrong for putting the video out there. Understand that. They let Wack get in the middle of the situation. That's Wack's ill. He want to put it out there. But the allegations that she put on that man was foul. Because the man was with what she was with, but she just forgot. They was with it. You can see how they was hugging up. They was laying around, and you can see that they was on that tight time. She was just lit. And she knows that she got a habit of getting lit and forgetting things. It's probably plenty of situations that she got in and she done gave the box up and don't remember nothing. It's just certain niggas ain't say nothing about it. The boy, honestly, he shouldn't have said nothing about it. That wasn't like you had a trophy right there. It probably wouldn't have went that far if he wouldn't have been saying anything about it. You're supposed to let that one go. It's some people that you might deal with that you don't even gotta elaborate on it. You don't even gotta address it. Let that one go. Yeah, I had a ball. All right. That's for your memory. Because that type of joint, oh no. Yeah. She put that, bad bone on my man and made it seem like he did something to her on some foul shit. I don't like that kind of shit. Those are the type of joints that, I wouldn't even find myself to want to hang around you at all because I see what type of person you is. You know what I'm saying? I got to worry about if you going to act like you don't know what happened and blame something on me. It's a dangerous situation. You wake up feeling some type of way, and now you might, I don't know what happened. Now you know what happened. You know what y'all was on before you laid down. You went and laid in that man's bed, though. Like, come on, man. You went and laid in that man's bed, man. You was hugging on that man, kissing on that man, and you put the allegations on that man, and now you acting like, nah, I ain't say that. Y'all said that. No, you said it. You told everybody that the man took advantage of you because you was drunk. That's the exact same thing as the R word. Ain't nothing different behind that. You saying somebody took advantage of you, that's the same exact thing. Hold up. It's different types of R words. Somebody can forcibly do it. Somebody can take advantage of you. It's different types of the R word, but it all falls under the same category. So for her acting like she didn't say it when you specifically said he took advantage of you, this is how you know she a liar. You know, can't be trusted. Broad is a straight liar. You know, but you know, this is what she thinks she got a career is wild to me. She think this is a career going on, you know, no jumper, and she ain't setting up her own foundation. She think it's a career. Come on, baby. You gotta know how to put your own work in and build your own platform. It ain't a career you going around to these different podcasts and you just embarrassing yourself. That ain't no career. All you doing is going around to the different podcasts and embarrassing yourself. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, we gonna check this joint out. I want to react to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to react to this, boy. Crazy. You know? Hey, man, listen. You know, you got to learn from other people's experiences in this life to keep you out of certain situations. And if you don't learn from other people's experiences, you'll put yourself in some situations. You know, understanding that any guy that's hanging around her while she drinking, you putting yourself in a compromising situation because you don't know what she gonna say. She don't never remember shit when she drink. She can come up with anything. Those are the type of people that you want to stay away from, if we being real. I don't want nothing to do with you, little mama. Not at all. You know, dangerous. I don't know how you gonna feel. I don't know what you gonna come up with. What's on your mind when you wake up and say, man, what happened? And if you continue to wake up asking other people what happened the night before, that means you really got a problem. Like, your problem is bigger than you think it is. And you can do this consistently and then, you know, brag about it though. It's like she's proud to say that she gets so drunk that she don't remember shit. That's some other shit. You know, no one should be that proud to say that they get that drunk where they don't remember shit. And that this is just common. Y'all know I get drunk. Hold up, baby. You understand that you are letting everybody know that you're an alcoholic? Young as you is. Straight up. You letting everybody know that you're an alcoholic. And we already know certain things in life are gateway drugs. You know, they say she on some other shit with some other stuff. I don't know if that's true, but certain things are gateway drugs, and alcohol can be a gateway drug to lead you somewhere else if you abuse it. Whereas though you over drinking and you getting lit where you don't remember, and you know, you could get so lit where you don't remember you trying some shit that you shouldn't be trying. And now what you gonna blame it on other people that you pick something up and try something that you thought you didn't do? You can't blame that shit on nobody else. Straight up. So, you know, I think she need to hold herself accountable. She want to hold everybody else accountable for her decisions. And that shit right there, you know, is something that dudes got to watch out for on some real shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel.
Hello.
What's up, brother?
Get ready.
All right, get ready.
I'm getting
Get
in.
ready.
Oh, this what y'all
Oh
wanted.
yeah, get her
Okay.
angles.
Oh,
Stevie, get her angles.
this what they wanted? Okay. All right. What we doing, Lesh?
Work hubby getting you good angles. Don't worry about it. I mean, Jaleec, you know you my good friend. So I was like really distressed when I first heard that there was like any foul play that somebody would potentially do to you. You feel me? Because I don't play about like that. Because you my friend, and that's liable to turn me up. I'm not even like that, but I'll.
Lush is so fake, though. I'm telling you, Lush is so fake. You know, he just go with whatever's there. Straight up. Whoever's there and, you know, whoever's the topic of the situation, you know, he just go with it. Yeah, he just so fake to me, though.
Turn up over something like that. I've done it in the past and I will again, you know, specifically around that issue. So, like, you had been pretty vocal about Skinny from the Nine and some pretty serious allegations. It seemed like since then, like, I don't know, where are you at right now with that? Do you still stand on that same story? Do you have a different, because it seems like you were really upset at 607 Unk at first. You were upset at Skinny. I don't know where you and Skinny are now, but it seems like you and Unk are on a better accord. So what happened?
You know why she got, you know, back cool with 607 Unk? Because she knew that she was cutting off her lines. She had to get back cool with 607 Unk. She don't know how to do it on her own. All she know is going to these other people's platform and talking. She don't know how to build her own platform. She don't understand what it takes and what it consists of to build the platform. She just know how to go to these other people's platforms and sit down and talk and, you know, have them controversy conversations. So, of course, she had to make up with 607 on. What else was she going to do? Of course, she can't get out of pocket with Adam. She need these people. She don't know how to grind her own thing. So, of course, she's not going to stay mad at them too long. They got platforms. And, you know, some people really look at, you know, certain people that got platforms, whereas though they're doing their thing, they not going to want to cross them. And if they do, they're going to be begging to apologize because they need those platforms. She needs no jumper. Facts. She needs 607 on. Facts. So, of course, you know, she going to retract this and I ain't say this. We all heard what you said about that man. The whole world heard what you said. You said he took advantage of you. Now you saying he didn't do certain things. This what I mean, you know, about women like her. Dangerous.
Since then, and how do you feel now?
Okay, what was the question?
Okay, so like, do you still feel like Skinny did some bunk and was like non-consensually having advances towards you, and which led to sexual contact?
What I will say is,
man, she taking too long to answer that. You know what that mean? You was with the program, you got upset about something, and you made these allegations, and now you want to retract on what you was saying because maybe her memory might have came back a little bit and she knew that she was with the shits. Let's just say it like that. Maybe she started having her memory come back and she knew that night she was all on that man and she took her clothes off herself. Straight up. Because if you felt like this man did something to you, you're not going to sit there and second guess the question and say, I'm going to just say this. You're going to say, yeah, you felt like that man did something. This how you know these people be straight foo-fafi.
Oh, come on, Siobhan. We got a new character unlocking. No, come here. No, come here. Come here. No. Hello, come here. No, come here. We're talking about a serious topic. Come on. Now. Serious. Get back here. Cause I'm so come on. Come on, Siobhan.
About
No,
what?
come here. Who, Ricky? Okay, hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on. Okay. Now what I will say is
Now she say this her career. She bringing another girl on here, right? And she say this her career. It's what I'll tell you. Don't know nothing about no business. You got to get your business right. You trying to bring somebody else. Yo, come here. Like you running something. You ain't in position to run nothing. You not in that position to run nothing. You just a character that don't got it together. That's it. That's embarrassing yourself with your alcoholic ways. That's all you doing.
they brought up the one situation that I wasn't trying to talk about. Okay. So let's talk about it. So what I will say is this is what I do want to say. This is how the media manipulates the public because I never said I was raped. Great. I never said that. Correct?
Yeah, Jaleec didn't say
Do
that.
we gotta pull up the messages?
I remember what you
never said that.
I remember what you said exactly.
I never said I was raped. I never said any. Raped is, you gonna beat me up? You feel me? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I was overly intoxicated. I don't remember certain things transpiring.
I'm gonna say this right here.
Hey, listen, man. You see how, she trying to switch it up. You said the man took advantage of you. You said the man did something with you without your consent. That is definitely the R word. Facts. That's definitely. And this is what you specifically said. So now you saying something totally different. Nah, I ain't say that. Now you trying to explain to people what the definition of the R word is, as if you're telling people something that they don't know what the definition is. That's some crazy shit. She's making up her own definition of the word when we all know that the word has a broad spectrum of things that could be what that is. Oh, you did this. It could be this. It could be this. It all falls under the same category. You worded it that man took advantage of you. And now you trying to say something different. Straight foo-fafi.
If I walk in a room, drunk, butt naked, with jelly beans stuck to my behind, I didn't tell you could take one of my jelly beans off my behind.
Hold on, Siobhan. Say it again. What happened?
Homegirl got the mind of a goldfish. Straight up. She talking about jelly beans stuck to her butt. I ain't say, baby girl, like, what's going on here, man? Like, what's going on, man? What are you talking about, man? That girl laid in that man's bed, kissing all on that man, took her clothes off and got active because she doesn't remember getting active. She got upset about the situation because she knew that she was on tape. She got upset about the situation. And you got this girl here talking about some damn jelly beans. Like, man, nobody, that shit don't even compare to what you saying. Like, what you talking about? What you tell us about some damn jelly beans on your ass? And we already know, and don't nobody want that nookie. We can look at what you got going on right there, baby girl. Don't nobody want that shit. Straight up. Yeah. You probably can get drunk and forget everything, and they just gonna leave you in the car. Man, leave her in the car. Yeah. When she wake up, she gonna wake up in the car in the morning. Straight up.
Rewind. If I walk through the door drunk, butt naked, with jelly beans stuck to my behind, that does not mean I gave you permission to touch one of my jelly beans. So, with that being said, no, she did not say he physically raped her. What she did say blatantly was, I don't like what happened. I don't like what happened last night. I'm not remembering anything. I'm trying to figure it out. You know, could you like put me up on game? This is a lesson for the both of us.
For women and men.
Nah, this ain't no lesson for the both of nobody. This a lesson for you. You need to stop drinking and going in. Obviously, you like getting lit and getting that box hit on. Obviously, you like getting lit. You like getting drunk to the point where you out of it and you want the box to be jumped on. That's obvious what you like because you constantly do it.
She didn't say you raped me.
I didn't say I got great.
And y'all ran with it.
And this is where the media malice. Hold on, no, wait, you got to filter. But this is where the media malice comes into play. The media is in every headline. Jaleec got a grape. Jaleec got a grape. Jaleec talks about grape. Jaleec is accusing Skinny from the 9 from grape. I never said that. Never, not once did I.
Yeah, they both alcoholics. Look at homegirl. They both alcoholics. Straight up. That's what it is. They both just want to get drunk all the time. Straight up. They both alcoholics. Just being real. They run around with the bottle in the hand in the middle of the daytime. Man, it's daytime. Man, you gotta function and handle some business. This why she don't handle no business. You running around in the middle of the daytime with a bottle. Like, hold up. Get to the business. Drink sociably. If you do drink, these Jones is drinking at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. They waking up drinking. Okay. I see what it is with them. Yeah. I'm not listening to you explain anything to me and you got the bottle straight up to your lips trying to tell me what's this and what's that. Negative. I'm looking at you like one of them people at the corner store out front of the liquor store. Straight up. You run around with the bottle at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm looking at you like somebody at the liquor store, man. Right out front. Yeah, straight up. You just mobile with it. Shit crazy.
I say that.
Well, yeah, it was more like just predatory behavior. And I think that
it was predatory behavior because let me tell you something. I've been drunk around you. Mm-hmm. I've been drunk around Ricky. I've been drunk around Stevie. I was just drunk with Stevie 2 days ago. Overly intoxicated. Josh last night, this morning, nothing happened to me.
I want to say this too.
I'm confused. So it's like
I want to tap on it. Please.
How are you proud that you getting drunk consistently and not knowing what's going on? How are you that proud about that? And you say you got a career, ain't nobody gonna take you serious, man. Nobody's gonna take you serious. This why you gotta go sit on the platform here and you gotta go sit on 607 Oaks podcast. Ain't nobody taking you serious, man. Not one bit. Especially the way you talk. She don't even understand the way she talk. People that got common sense definitely already got their outlook on you. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
You gotta talk. Please debunk the crystal meth stuff. Please stop saying it. She's not a crackhead. Like she got her whole.
Okay.
Please quit saying it. I'm tired of that.
no, but hold on.
Okay, Jaleec, I do understand what you're saying because I sat on the couch and I did clarify what you're saying. I said Jaleec didn't say that she was raped, but that she felt like harm was done to her because she wasn't of the sober mind enough to consent.
When you're
okay. wait, let me just land though. You have to understand though, and you did say this initially, and that's what brings me back to the top of what I said to you. it's okay to say that I don't want to talk about certain on camera, because I did see you say this was not a topic that I even wanted to talk about on podcast, but it did get on podcast, and you were a vehicle for it coming onto podcast. So once it does that, you have to understand what the media is going to do is oversimplify a problem. They're going to use big buzzwords in order to create headlines. So people are not going to look at the nuance of a potential essay, and they're just going to say Jaleec was great, because that's the way
people
that
are bringing up like
perceive
police, and you feel me, and the police
reports were talked about.
That
Let's just be real. If she went to the police station and filed a police report, that means she felt like she got the R word. You don't go to the police station and file a police report if you don't feel like you got the R word done to you. You do that when you feel somebody did you wrong, and that's what you specifically said. Like, hold up, man. Now you want to backtrack it, right? And try to make it look different because you see what you did close some doors for you. So you trying to come on the podcast to see if you can clean it up and open some doors back up, because it's some doors that done closed. Now, I don't even want to deal with that. But if anybody's smart, they gonna leave the door closed. They not gonna open the door back up, because you not gonna say this and then act like you didn't. Go say you filed a police report and act like you didn't file a police report because you felt that somebody got that box without your approval. So, nah. If it was me, I would have kept the door closed, because I would have felt like that's a dangerous situation for me. Because you get out of whack and then you gonna go and say this. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
Talking about administering kids, people are going to simplify.
I'll say this though, straight up, and I said this from the beginning. I wouldn't get it like that. I've never got no by doing no like.
You have to pay your partner $100 to leave.
Co-signing any of that. No,
and we all go out as a collective. I'm confused why you have to pay your partner $100 to leave.
In that video, the video that, you know, where did her tattoos go, and how did she go from black?
Now, I want to say this right here, because, you know, she's saying she confused, right? I want to say this, you know, just keeping it a buck, right? You got some dudes that'll sit around and they be cock blocking. Straight up. They just sitting there. They ain't got no nookie lined up, and they just sitting there. From what I see, the reason why the boy paid Yella to go ahead and leave, because he felt like the nigga was cock blocking. Go ahead and get out of here, nigga. You ain't gotta sit here and stare at us. Go ahead, man. Get on out of here, man. Because the boy Yella probably was gonna sit there and just sit there. So when she keeps saying she confused about why he gave him the buck, he gave him the buck so he can go ahead and get out of here and let me do me. It's them jokers that'll sit around and just sit there. They ain't got shit going on. Ain't nothing there for them, and they just in the way.
Black to gray, back to black. When she woke up, she was in a black fit. When she was hugging
We could see blood tattoos visibly. We can't see mine though. They didn't know I had tattoos though. That's why.
If I contact you and I say, hey, I don't understand or remember what happened last night, and then you
talking to the mic.
If I contact you all and I say, I don't remember what happened last night. I don't remember what happened last night. You know, could you bring me up to speed? Granted, that's an excuse. That's a lesson for her to learn. At the end of the day, you should have never had to say that to that man. But you didn't even contact me. You got an attitude, and then you posted something on the internet. Do you guys know what that is? The sexual footage on the internet. Me as a paralegal, going to be taking her.
Is that R.P.
Huh?
Revenge. Corn?
It's
Don't tell nobody you a paralegal again. Don't do that. You sitting there on the podcast drinking alcohol, telling somebody you a paralegal. Don't do that no more. I don't know what's up with these people. Straight up. Why? You don't know how to conduct yourself outside? You don't know how to represent yourself as so, and you saying you a paralegal. Man, I'm not coming to you for no advice for nothing if you drinking in the damn daytime. I'm just being real. You don't know how to drink social. Nah, hell no. Stay away from any paralegal like that. Because you got an issue. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live.
It's not revenge porn, but
I thought it wasn't her though.
no. Who said it
Yeah,
wasn't
you
me?
said you switched the color of the shirt. No, I'm saying I'm not trying to play a game.
no. But
That is a fair question.
It is. My thing is to this. I want to know.
Talking to the mic.
My thing is to this. I want to know how it switched there. Yeah, she was there at some point. We all.
I
see
was
that.
there.
But when did she go
From black to gray.
or gray or white, whatever it was? When did she go into that? How did that? Where's all her tattoos? Where all is that?
I'm tatted up. Y'all don't know that because I be covered up.
So wait, so you, I never even thought about this. I was like,
Yeah.
8 years
Oh
old.
no, go look at how did I go from a black shirt to a gray shirt? It's no tattoo. You can see his and he lighter than me. So you can see blood tattoos. My hair is black, but you can't see my, you feel me?
I literally can't stand when she say blood. Literally. Like, I literally can't stand when she say blood. Like, women that try to act like guys and talk like guys, that shit is so unattractive. This is why they get the guys that run them to the ground. Because that's what you drawing the attention to. Man, ain't no guy that got something going on want to sit around with no broad that's saying blood this and blood that and bro this and bro that. Man, if you don't get your ass away from me, you don't get away from me, man. You think I want to sit here like I'm talking to my nigga? You think I want to sit around you like I'm talking to my nigga? This why she get the guy she get. Straight up. This why she get the guy she get. You run around acting like you a guy and you gangster. Like, come on, man.
It's a lot of questions that's
So you're not.
I don't know.
Are you cool with Skinny?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I've not talked to him since that day.
Whack and R&B. What?
No,
Okay.
stop. Can you stop? We're on footage. No, stop doing that. Shut up.
Okay, so
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not. This is what I will say.
That's the liquor. You see, she ready to turn up. The paralegal in the back, she ready to turn all the way up. She got that liquid courage up in her. She ready to talk slick about whack and R&B. Straight up, she in the back. She can't wait to go, Miss Paralegal. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
I did get intoxicated that night, but what I do remember is we all went out as a collective. Never did I go out with the intentions of scooping with Skinny. Like, what the? Like, I be with all the time. I'm talking about top rappers, top content creators all the time. I'm not scooping by the end of the night because I know what they own. So,
well, why did you go to that man's house and get in that man's bed? Straight up. You went to that man's house and got in that man's bed and you saying you ain't want to do nothing with him. Hey, yo, you gotta relax, baby girl. You really gotta relax. Nobody believes that shit. Yeah. You might just feel some type of way because they put the video out there and he's not somebody that you want to claim, but you had intentions on doing something because you was all over that guy. Yeah. You was all over him, laying on him, and come on, man. You had that liquid courage up in you. Your box probably got a little wet. You was out of it a little bit. You was with the shits. Now you acting like, oh, I ain't know this, I ain't know that. He should have just babysitted me. She acting like the boy should have just babysitted her, huh? Shit, wow.
Oh, you mean to tell me blood how cameras
You're not
all
gonna go
throughout-
from EBK J-Bo to Skinny from the 90s.
I never scooped with EBKJ, but listen, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying where the media malice comes into play. It's like, I never said I got raped. I never said, when I contacted Skinny that same day that everything transpired, allegedly, I said, I don't remember what happened. Dude got defensive. I didn't get defensive. I was just curious, like, what happened? Like, I woke up in my clothes.
Is Skinny still a part of 607 Unc's network?
He was never a part of his network.
Okay.
So this is where the misconception comes into play, because he was never a part of the network. After what happened, I told 607 Unc what happened that same day. Yeah, I told him that same day. I said, I don't, like, you feel me? Like, I don't know. Yeah, because
I do not filter.
Okay, but filter. You have to filter.
How did it get here?
Because
talking about that you over here doing this right there with that one in that video right there.
What I'm saying is with 607 Unc, hold on. With 607 Unc,
I'm gonna get to that too.
he knew it.
Homegirl in the back, she's so lit. She just want to go off. She's so lit, she just want to go off in the back. This situation ain't got nothing to do with you, but you just want to go off because you want some attention. Now, this the paralegal now. She say she a paralegal. Baby girl, you gotta relax, baby girl. You really gotta relax. Yeah. You doing too much. Just keeping it a buck. You doing too much.
He knew. I told him that day. This happened in April. It didn't get released to the public until May. You feel me? I was never gonna take it to the internet. I was trying to deal with this behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Because not everything needs to be publicized. But I feel like,
So why do you with him if he put your business out there like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. That TikTok or whatever y'all see right there. Me and Unc, I think Unc did definitely regret what happened.
Here we go.
How everything played out. And I don't want to say too much, but I do feel like he tried to clean it up. But like I told him and privately, I said the damage was already done. You know what I'm saying?
You need 607 on. That's what it is. You need him. You need Adam. So of course, you gonna accept something. You know, you talk slick about 607 on, you start talking about his girl he was dealing with, was supposed to be young. I would never let you around me. If you said something, this how you know it's certain people that they not strong-minded. It's certain things that you can do to a person, and you gotta understand if they do that once, they'll do something else far more worse. Yeah. Cause she was talking slick about 6070, talking about his girl was young, he was dealing with her young. You say something like that about me, oh nah, we ain't gonna have no rap after that. I'm not letting you around me because now you comfortable. And you might say something else because you done got that comfortable to say something like that. And obviously she was lying. So nah, I wouldn't even let you back around me. Yeah, nah. But you know, some of these people, they gotta learn the hard way. When somebody show you who they are the first time, you better believe them. Because if you don't believe them, you're going to make an asshole out of yourself. Straight up.
So it's like, at the end of the day, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Everybody in this No Jumper building knows me. I'm overly intoxicated all the time. and I'm gone. Like it's not, it's just the thing with Skinny was, you didn't have to pay Yella $100 a lead that night.
No, admittedly, that was like Like I
That
said,
was
from the jump,
weird.
it's a very like predatory
Skinny drove
move.
me to his house. That was weird. I didn't drive I could see if I drove myself to his house. I didn't drive me to his house. He drove me to his house.
So I mean,
Last
like,
night, even with Josh, it was little moments where I was like, I don't remember that. The night before that, I'm like, I don't remember. But Josh not.
It's a difference in men.
Hold up. She's sitting here proud to say she's always so drunk that she don't remember nothing. Are you kidding me? She's sitting here proud to say that she gets so drunk all the time that she doesn't remember stuff. Yeah, I was with this guy. I didn't remember anything. I was with that guy. I didn't remember nothing. I was with that guy. I didn't remember nothing. Yo. Dangerous. Yeah, man. Dangerous. The type of joint you got to stay away from. Nah, you can't drink around me, baby. Nah, negative. Straight up. Not at all. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel.
Talk into the mic.
It's a difference in men. So last night, Josh put us out the car. Get out of that car right now. You guys are both intoxicated. Get in this car. He made sure my son was okay. He made sure everyone was okay in that car. And he made sure we got home safely. And he did not leave until we got inside of the house. That is a real man.
Hold up. She had her son with her while she was getting drunk? And she's saying that Josh made sure her son, and you was drunk? Oh yeah, they some alcoholics, man. Nah, they alcoholics. Straight up. Nah, they alcoholics. Ain't no way that y'all running around just getting drunk all day long and then acting like this shit is normal. Nah, that's not normal. It's not normal to walk around with a bottle in the middle of the daytime just drinking. Nah, that shit ain't normal, man. Yeah, it's something off with this shit. Yeah, it's something really off.
That's a real man, not a
I respect
predator.
it.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, y'all got to understand, like, I know a lot of people want a lot of, like, they want me to talk about it, but it's like, it's hard for me to talk about it when I didn't never want to talk about it publicly. I'm dealing with this privately, mentally. I've been distraught. Am I lying?
No,
Les, you know.
I know you have.
Dope boy, you know.
Sure.
Privately, this has been messing with me mentally. And it's like, I get it. You guys feel like, oh, she lied about grape. I never said I was grape.
That was their own.
Y'all said that. I never said that. I said he took advantage of a situation that shouldn't have transpired. I'm overly intoxicated. Give me a water bottle and lay me on your couch.
What? So you saying he took advantage of a situation. You saying he supposedly took the nookie, but you saying he didn't R-word you. Like, make it make sense, man. Like, are you serious? Make it make sense. And he was supposed to lay you down and give you a bottle of water. How about you just be a lady and stop getting obliterated, whereas though you don't know what's going on? This shit is wild. Yeah, hey, listen. Dangerous. Girls like her are dangerous. Just straight up. Nah. Find your own way. It ain't my job to make sure you got water. Man, hang out with them niggas. Don't come around me. I don't care what you think. I don't need you around me. You're not doing me no favor by me making sure you got water and that you get to your destination. Just you putting a burden on me. Stay where you at, baby girl. Nah, we not hanging out with her. She's not coming out with us. For what? It's going to be a problem. You hear me? She's not hanging around us, homie. And that's the type of shit I'm on. Joints like that, if somebody I know bring, no, bro, I ain't going. Y'all go ahead and go, nigga. I'll at you later. Real shit. seeing some shit like this, and I know that this is the type of person she is, I'm straight from the door. Y'all go hang out. Nah, don't no. I'm good, bro. We not kicking it with her. I don't even want them type of problems around me. Yeah, because she don't know which way she want to go. You know what I'm saying? And I don't need that type of energy around me. I don't even want them type of allegations around me. I don't even want them type of situations. And then when she get into a problem, she looking at everybody else like they supposed to save her and do this. Nah, that's not everybody else's job. You grown. You supposed to make sure you right. And it's like she's doing this shit on a regular, expecting everybody else to make sure that she's straight. And that shit's crazy. Yeah, she tweaking. Facts.
Yeah.
I don't remember the videos that's being released. I don't remember. Why Blood looking like Scarface in all the videos? No. Wait, why Blood looking like Scarface in all? So you mean to tell me in all the videos that's being leaked, I'm just on him, he's never on me? That's a lie. You seen the Snapchat videos. Blood never on me? I'm confused. Like, come on, it's me, it's Jaleec. Like, y'all not gonna make it seem like it's not in my circumference and he's not breathing on me. Every video they released was me breathing on Blood. That don't even make sense.
Well, of course he's gonna.
You was attracted to him. You acting like you wasn't. You had to be attracted to the man. But you acting like everybody's supposed to be on you and you not on nobody else. Come on, man. Dangerous. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live.
No, like put that out, right?
Manipulate the media. So when the detective got involved, why not give the detective, mind you, prior to this even hitting the internet, I said, we can go to the police station together so we can both get clarity and we understand what's going on. You feel me?
No, I
Blood
totally feel
didn't
you.
want to
I'm just trying to
go.
like.
He on suicide note. He sent a suicide note. Why not go to the police station with clarity?
What? Why do we gotta go to the police station? Hold up. This is why I'm telling you. Broads like this right here is dangerous and out of pocket. So you got drunk and you don't remember what happened. Now, y'all gotta go to the police station and talk to the police about this? Like, hold up, man. You got that drunk, whereas though you don't know what happened, but you hung out with these guys, had a ball with the guy. You definitely was with the shits. And now, because you woke up and felt some type of way, we got to go to the police station and talk to the police. Man, that shit don't even make sense. Is she really saying this, though? That shit don't even make no damn sense.
If I'm saying, clear your name. Why are you clearing your name with the media?
Because
Because
you had said like he was pretty much like apologetic and was like I wasn't trying to when you guys spoke. Right?
No. No, he was not apologetic. No, he was angry.
To express exactly what happened. I don't remember.
He got irate.
He got really irate. He was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? You're a grown woman." Blah, blah, blah. She's like, "I understand. This should be a lesson for the both of us, but I don't remember."
In the text message, I had that.
And he turns around and he flipped. I don't want to hear this. And you need to show them the messages. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear that. Like he flipped. And then a month later, the video was dropped. I mean, I'm tripping on everybody. I'm a filter. I digress.
No, but what I will say is y'all got to understand though, at the end of the day, it's like I wanted to handle this privately. It got publicized a month later. What I will say is it's a lot of the thing with Skinny is he handled it wrong. Like if I'm saying let's go to the police with the footage.
Dude, I can't imagine.
Why not go to the police with the footage if you innocent?
I can't even put myself.
Yo, she's blaming everybody else except herself. She said it's his fault that she got drunk and he didn't give her a bottle of water. It's his fault because he didn't go to the police station and talk to the police. It's his fault because he was upset when she wanted to act like it was a problem, but she has not took accountability one time at all. Homegirl talking about, oh, it's a lesson for everybody. No, you still doing the same thing right now. She's literally still doing the same exact thing, and she's saying it. I got drunk around Josh. I got drunk around this guy. I got drunk around that guy the other day, and they made sure I got in the house rape. So where is the lesson that you're supposed to learn? If this is supposed to be a lesson for everybody, as she's saying and her girl's saying, where do you learn the lesson at? You doing the same exact thing. And you expected everybody else to cater to your drunkenness. Yeah, she out of pocket. She way out of pocket. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. She is out of pocket all the way.
Up in a scenario where like I would ever have a girl saying something like that to me, so it's hard to even empathize with him in that. But like, for sure, I think a lot of dudes would be terrified to do that. But I mean, like,
no,
again,
put your name.
Terrified. Why would I walk in there and potentially?
Yeah, because you might not be going home, no matter what the outcome is. But
and if y'all pay attention, right, all the guys in here except Lush, because we know Lush, he's going to glaze anybody. You know what I'm saying? He'll glaze a donut quick. We know that, right? All the guys, they not saying nothing. They all sitting there like, man, hold up. But I don't like that either, because they should have spoke up and really let her know, baby girl, you ain't making no sense what you saying. You trying to blame everything on everybody else. But when you going to take accountability yourself? Straight up, the guys are sitting there, they ain't saying shit. They all quiet. They all quiet. Facts. Like, hold up. Like, they probably want to say something, but they like, man, this gonna start an argument. Nah, go ahead and start the argument, because she's sitting there talking like she's making sense, and she's not making no damn sense. She's trying to be aggressive with the girl, and she's sitting there talking like she's controlling the room, making sense. Now, the guys just don't want to argue with you, I guess. They know damn well you ain't making sense. The boy right here, Ricky, he's sitting over there looking over that way somewhere. Like, ah, man. You know what I'm saying? The boy Ricky looking like, man, ah, man. I don't even, should I say something? Like, it's crazy. That shit's crazy. Yeah, you can't believe nothing she say or trust Jaleec at all. Dangerous. The type of joint that you don't even want around you. Nah, I don't even want to hang out with you. Nah, you not invited to nothing because you can't control your liquor. And I don't need no situation. You know, it's like, I don't like dealing with people that can't control their liquor. Straight up. And when you're a person that you don't drink, it's very, very, very irritating when you deal with people that can't control their liquor. Yeah, because obviously she can't. Then you got the other girl that's claiming that she a paralegal. She lost too. Yeah, straight up. She trying to drink the pain away. Whatever is going through her mind, she just drinking. Like, come on, man. But Jaleec did say, in order for her to do these podcasts and shit, she got to be drunk. In order for her to be social with people, she got to be drunk. So you got to be drunk to be social with people, but you get so drunk that you black out or you forget everything. Yeah, you got a problem. Real shit. You really got a serious problem. And you really need to address that problem, because that shit gonna lead you somewhere. It's gonna lead you somewhere you don't even want to be.
No, they have to do a thorough investigation.
Right.
So I never said I got raped, right? I told the detective, I was very transparent. I said, I don't know what happened.
No, you did say that from the beginning. Yeah.
So she
that.
was on the phone with me while I was talking to the detective. So what I'm saying is, even the detective said, you never said you got raped. He's handling it immaturely. Like, if we're saying coming to the police station with the footage, what's the issue? Like, however, it's clarity.
If you got the video showing that she got down, she did what she did, she was being ratchet, she was all like, show that. Don't just show the undercover stuff. Don't show mask and AI or edit what you gonna edit. Drop the whole video.
And to be fair, even that footage might not show a lot of the most predatory elements, like the whole like, oh,
hello,
I'm gonna give you
because I got Snapchat videos of blood all on me, and he tried to pass me the drink, huh? Am I lying, Shimon? He tried to pass me the drink, and I was like, watch out. I was already faded. I got them Snapchat videos. I never deleted it. I didn't delete no text messages. I didn't delete no videos because I'm very transparent. I would never throw an innocent man in jail. I would never even come out with these allegations.
So is it fair to say though, like what he did?
That's a lie. You just said the man did something to you, but you don't know what he did. So you trying to go to the police for a situation, acting like the man did something to you. You was trying to put him in a situation, but you saying you don't know what he did. But then you saying you would never put an innocent man in jail. Like, come on, man. I mean, I guess, she doesn't understand how she sounds. And this what, comes with the people that think they smart, but they really not. When them people be thinking that they smart and they really not, they be talking like they're smart. You ain't got enough experience. You sitting around here drinking all damn day in the daytime, and you really can't function with life, but you ain't got no damn smarts, no common sense. Because if you did, you wouldn't be doing that. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate that. JR, what the F she talking about? Go to the police, shaking my head. I thought she said he did rape her. These drunk bras be waking up in strange men's bed all the time. She said he took advantage of her. Facts. Now she's saying something different. And she's saying that so that she can try to clean it up, hoping that it opens some doors that closed for her. Because when she did that, it closed some doors for her. Facts. Straight up. She thought that she was on a run and she was about to spread out. That shit closed doors for her. So now she between 6070 and she trying to work her way back in no jumper because she ain't got nothing going on. People looking at her crazy. Anybody with common sense would definitely be looking at her crazy. Like, hold up, you did say this. You can't try to clean this up and act like you didn't say this when you specifically said the bull took advantage of you. If he took advantage of you, yes, he R-word you. Yes. It ain't no, oh, he took advantage of you, but he didn't do this. That shit don't even make no sense. Because if you saying he took advantage of you and they gonna give him a charge, they're gonna give him a charge of that caliber. But she trying to make it seem like, oh, I didn't say that. No, you did say that, baby. Straight up. You did say that. You specifically said that. Shit wild though. This is why you can't trust them type of bros. Straight up. I pay attention to shit. Yeah, I don't care about that box. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of box running around the world. She think cause she got a box and she coming on no jumper that she bigger than she is. Man, she walk straight past that box. Hey, man, I'm good. It's a headache right there. Nah, I don't want no headaches. She bring a lot of drama with her. This why she gonna have, a hard time getting somebody to take her serious anyway that got something going on. She might get some people that, want to play the manipulation game with her, but somebody got something going on, they gonna go the other way on her. They not gonna sit there and deal with this shit. This shit here is a problem. It's gonna affect business. You not gonna keep a guy focused on business. You gonna distract the guy because you running around drinking all day. That shit ain't gonna help elevate what a man is trying to do to elevate his game in life. That shit gonna distract the man. You running around drinking all day, you ain't on no business. We can't be successful and get money if you running around drunk all day and you don't remember what's going on. Nah, like on some real life shit. If we being real, ain't nothing somebody that got something going on can do with you but jump on you. That's all they can do with you. Nothing, nobody that has something going on that's grinding, trying to build anything can do with you but jump on you. That's all they can do. Anybody get caught up thinking something else, they gonna bring themselves down because you not stable up top. You don't know what's going on. You think because you sitting on no jumper and you know running your little narratives and 6070, you not stable, baby. Straight up, all the way around the board. You drinking until you don't know what's going on and you blaming other people. And then you acting like that shit is normal. It's like you proud to tell people that you drinking until you don't know what's going on. Like that shit, wow. That's some other shit right there. That's some other shit.
It wasn't necessarily, and I know none of us are police officers, so we don't know the parameters of the law like that. Right. But it wasn't necessarily that he did like something illegal, but it was just kind of like weird
predatory
behavior. Yes.
Yeah, it was definitely predatory because we all went out as a collective. I was in the back seat. It was me, other blood. I'm in the back seat. They end up getting into it. I remember that. They got into it, but I'm not understanding like the severity or what was going on in regards to the conversation. But that's because he had just paid Blood $100 to leave. Why did you pay Blood $100 to leave if you was confident in getting the woo-wah? If you was confident, you feel me?
No, because
if
you know
confident, stand on that. I'm not paying nobody $100. If I tell her I'm scooping, Siobhan on the beat, leave. I'm scooping.
Because
see, she don't understand that part though. That's what she don't understand. Yo, I'm trying to get my man out of here. Go ahead, bro. Get on out of here. Here. If the $100 ain't nothing to him, he gonna get $100 up. Go ahead, get out of here, bro. Go do what you doing. Here. Dude might have sat there for a long time. But she's trying to make it seem like he gave him $100 so that he could take advantage of her. And it was just that. Nah, he gave him the $100 to get him out of there. Man, go ahead about your business. Straight up. Yeah, go ahead. So it ain't he got to sit here for another hour and look at me. Nah, go ahead, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. The boy Yella might have sat there for another hour on the couch flicking the remote through the channels. Nah, go ahead home, nigga. Get on out of here. Straight up. That's the type of guy he probably is, you know? He gonna sit there, you know. G's know, you know, real dudes know if somebody on to something, man, I'm just gonna leave anyway. Man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm gonna holler at you. Straight up, I'm gonna holler at you. I'm out. The boy Yella sitting there, he wanna flick through the channel. Man, go ahead home, bro. Man, I'm gonna leave a little bit. Man, here, man, take this buck. Get on out of here, man. Go ahead, man. Hurry up, nigga. Go ahead. I'll holler at you later, bro. Yeah, so she keep talking about the $100. Hey, listen, you know, man, she just lost, man. I ain't even gonna lie, she lost. And you know, man, that alcohol mess your cells up too, especially when you abuse it. When you abuse it, man, it mess your cells up. Straight up. If you getting drunk where you don't know what's going on, imagine what that shit is doing to your cells. That shit is tearing your cells up. And she's saying like she do this shit every day. This ain't no on the weekend shit. She said like she do this Monday through Sunday. I got drunk with this guy this day, this guy that day, that guy. It's like every day she's getting drunk till she don't know what's going on. That shit's tearing your brain up. You think that you not know what's going on, that shit is regular for your brain? Like, come on, man. I hope people don't think that shit is regular for your brain, for you not to know what's going on after you getting intoxicated. Now that shit's tearing your shit up. Damn right. That shit tearing your shit up. Then you'll have something happen later on in life and you don't understand why it happened because you done put that poison in your body over and over and over to the point where you didn't know what was going on. You wasn't functioning. Shit out of control though.
I'm gonna keep this 1,000. I'm gonna keep this 1,000. I'm sorry for speaking over you.
No, you're good, love.
I'm gonna keep this 1,000. A one night stand ain't never been nothing to us.
Nothing.
We don't mind scooping. A toss is a toss. If I did not give it to you, don't take it.
No, we're not even gonna say blood took it. That's
okay. Well, now I'm starting to feel some
no.
type of way
Listen, we
because
can't say. Wait, who?
What did he say in those messages? You ain't even showed them what he actually said.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The media is so irritating. That's why I don't want to. It's just I didn't want to talk about it publicly.
You have to indicate your own name, and the only way to do that is quit stepping on what's the truth.
The truth is, I don't know what happened. He did, and he should have went to the police with that footage instead of going to the media. So that's what I'm saying. I would never throw no allegations on no man. That's bogus as hell. If it's a one night stand, it's a one night stand. But this is where it's throwing me off. I don't know what happened. You're getting defensive. Then when I say, okay, let's both get clarity. Let's go to the police station. You don't want to go. You talking about you finna off yourself.
I'm not going to the police station.
I didn't want to go either, but I had to go. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go, but I had to go.
That don't even make sense. You didn't want to go, but you had to go. The man got some text message that he texted you. You don't want to talk about him. You saying he didn't take advantage of you, but you telling her on the side that he did. She like, oh, well, you said this. What about the messages? Like, and then she popping the bottle at the same time. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Hey, listen. See, when people like this get online after they done did some foul shit and they start talking like this, they really reveal who they are. Straight up. Like she's really revealing who she is all the way around the board. So any man that takes it upon himself that want to do something with her, you asking for it. You asking for it because she's telling you who she is. She's an alcoholic. She get lit where she don't know what's going on. And she'll put an allegation on you when she don't know what's going on. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live.
My hand was forced.
As a man, if I was a man in a man's shoes, my son.
No, clear your name.
I'm not sending my sons there. I'll go with the footage.
No,
but I'm
you go with
the. But I'm saying you can't say that. Tell that man, let's go to the. He's gonna run from you. He's gonna run from you, especially if he dropped that little video. Why would you ever ask him to go do that?
Do you feel like okay? Do you feel like it's unfair though to paint him as like this?
I didn't say he raped me. Y'all said that.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you're painting him. Do you feel like it's unfair for people to be painting him like that, considering?
For sure. I feel like everybody
really
needs clarity.
Speak on it because I don't, like to me, I think that him even doing it, like I wouldn't be comfortable getting down like that because ultimately anything, why do people feel the need? And I'm not just saying this about him, but this is in general. Why are you trying to get in the way of fate? That's like, why you got a dirty Mac? Why oh, you're going to change the dynamics of who this person might choose up on and lay with because you don't like it or you think it should be you. So you're going to pay money.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's so many different ways that manifests. And I'm not even just talking about this. All that is weird. And to me, the opposite of what is quote unquote sexy. Cause to me, like sexy is like spontaneous.
Cause
You feel
Les,
me? Like,
I'll
that's
flirt
not-
with you, and I'll flirt with Doughboy, and I'll flirt with Josh, and I'll flirt with Stevie. My bad, Stevie. I know your girlfriend watching. I love you. Jalena, what's her name? Jalena. Stevie right there. Stevie, we love Stevie. We was just with Stevie, drunk as nothing happened.
No,
That's what I'm saying. But
you've never done anything out of pocket.
but I'm always flirtatious. But I feel like
I just take you as friendly. I don't even think it's like
I'm
flirtatious
friendly.
for
So
real, like-
I feel like with him, he was like, I got action. All right, take this $100 and leave. You feel me? And but I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna keep it 100 though. This is what I will say. Blood didn't want to leave that night.
Oh, who? King Yella.
I don't think because his energy was off.
But like, okay, were you low key choosing up on Yella? If we're being honest,
I was never choosing up on neither or.
Were you ever not? Because he said choosing up.
Yeah.
Were you ever flirtatious with these men?
I flirt with Yella. I'm on the beat. I was flirting with Yella. I flirt with Red Hat.
They got ideas when it comes down to being them.
But me and Yella have had conversations off screen pertaining to this situation before it hit the internet. And he said he had my back, X, Y, and Z. And Creep was the one like, when shit hit the fan, it's gonna go left. Creep was the one trying to push the issue for Shelly. And
okay, well, that's another question. Where are you and Creep at right now?
Hold up, man. Hold up, man. She's flirting with every guy. And she's acting like nobody wants to do nothing. And she's enticing these people. Come on, man. Yeah, I flirt with this person, that person, this person. She's flirting with everybody. Oh, we know what tight time she on. Yeah. You know what tight time she on. She'll pass around. Yeah, if you flirting with everybody and you just getting drunk out of your mind, you done had a lot of episodes. Straight up. She done had a lot of episodes. You can already tell. Her body count is up there. Straight up. You already know her shit through the roof. Yeah, she flirting with everybody. And she getting lit where she don't know this and know that. And hold up. She said she flirting with Yella. Yella didn't want to leave. Hold up. Now, it would have went the other way with the boy Yella. I wonder if she would have said the same thing about him. Crazy. Honestly, I think she the type that both of them could have did the Dougie. Just being real. I think both of them. I think she the type of joint that they both could have did the Dougie. Same time. The bull Skinny, the bull Yella, they both. I think she would have did them both. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just gonna be real. Facts. You hear me? Facts. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She strikes me as that type. You know what I'm saying? Because if she flirt with everybody, she like Yella really didn't want to leave. I think they both could have bust her down. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, for my observation. Yeah. Yeah, I think they both could have bust her down. You know what I'm saying? On some real life shit. She strikes me as that type of woman. That she gonna go in and she gonna take care of everybody in the building. Straight up. And you ain't gotta go one at a time. Everybody in there good to go. That's what she strike me as. You ain't gotta go one at a time. You know what I'm saying? It's on. She get that liquid courage up in her, and she gonna just go. This what I see. You know what I'm saying? This my observation I get from her. And I wouldn't put it past if she done it before. On some real shit. I wouldn't put it past if it ain't go down like that before with some other people. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I'm gonna be honest. Let me say this. I know we going longer than expected.
No,
but let's get the interview. They want to know.
The viewers want to see this.
Yeah, they want to know. So with Creep, I will say this. Creep had my back as a manager for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Before Creep knew about this before this hit the internet. Creep knew about it. Josh knew about it. And Unc knew about it. And Yella knew about it. So this was never supposed to hit the internet. So when Creep had hit me like,
so you mean to tell me 4-5 people knew about this and she thought it wasn't going to hit the internet and all of these people around people were involved with the internet? Like, make it make sense. You think people were keeping that kind of secret? No. Not at all. I guess she think these people really rock with her personally. This was some people get confused, right? They might find their way, into something, around something, involved with something, and they meet some people, and they really think that people rock with them personally. These people just met you. They just met you. You think they gonna keep a secret for you? You think they gonna have some type of loyalty to you? Not at all. They just met you. Like, come on now. And you saying 5 different people knew about this, but you thought nobody was going to say nothing. Yeah, where they do that at? Where they do that at, man? That let me know she childish in the mind. Straight up. You thought they was just going to not say nothing. Yeah, okay. You better grow up. Real shit. You better grow up. Yeah, you better grow up because it's going to get worse for you. I can see that now. Yeah, because you think you in control, but you really not. You're not in control, but we see what you're going to do. You're going to go to the police station and you're going to try to get the police to figure out why you was so drunk and you didn't know what was going on. Yeah, that's the police job to figure out why you got so drunk when you proudly saying that you getting that drunk. Okay. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hey, Jaleec, you gotta relax. You really gotta relax.
let Flacco run a story so we can get control of the narrative. I'm like, no, I don't want the narrative. I don't even want it out there. So, but now I kind of see like, okay, Creep knew it was finna get out there, but I was oblivious to it, right? Because I'm thinking like everybody playing it cool. We finna do what we do behind the scenes. Creep knew though, and I'll be honest with you, Creep always had my best interest, and then we ended up falling out. It didn't really go public with Creep.
Is that why y'all fell out?
Mm-hmm. This situation, yeah, is why we fell out, because it.
Of course, Creep was trying to wife you. Creep thought you was wifey. Straight up, you done gave Creep some of that nookie. He thought you was wifey. He like, man, I'm ready to keep her. I'm a manager and I'm gonna keep her. You around here giving that box out. You drunk giving the box out. He's sick. You done went over there and slept with the boy Skinny. He's sick. He was liking you. He was catching feelings. He thought you was it. Oh man, you done broke Creep heart. Straight up. You know, Creep, he probably don't get no bras like that, because you can already tell from how a boy look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. She over there gave him some of that nookie. He can't get nothing like that, and you done ran off with something. Shit got crazy. Shit got crazy. You done broke Creep heart. He's sick. Crushed him. Yeah. You know, that shit probably hit his gut. I ain't even gonna lie. It probably hit the boy Creep gut. Like literally, damn, man, I was liking her, man. She was cool, man. I was really liking her. He's sick. She gonna do me like that? I made sure she was straight. You hear how she say the boy Creep had her best interest? She like, he had my best interest. Yeah, because he was thinking that she was wifey. Straight up. This nigga thought he had something. Oh, man. He thought he had something, man. Nigga had a streetwalker. Straight up. Nigga had a streetwalker. He thought he had, so he's sick. And, oh, man. Oh, man. It hurt him. He cut her off. It hurt him so bad. He like, man, I don't even want to be a manager no more. Fuck it. It hurt. Sick. He quit the job and everything. Damn. Mess Creep up so bad, the nigga quit the job. The nigga had a job being a manager. The nigga quit. She gave the box away to Skinny. This nigga quit. Man, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. Done. Nah, she gonna do me like that. Straight up. He probably told Wicked100, yeah, man, put it out there, man. She gonna do me like that, man. Yeah, put it out there. Straight up. Yeah, because you know he follow Wicked100. Whatever Wicked100 say, he with that. You know what I'm saying? He probably told her, yo, man, put it out there, man. I'm done with her, man. Straight up, I'm done with her. She gonna do me like this. All I was doing, I was making sure she was straight. This nigga Skinny don't care nothing about her. He don't love her. I love her. Yeah, he probably was in love like the 14th of February. Straight up. The boy Creep was in love like the 14th of February. Sick. She done went over there, got that thing hit, and he thought she was with him. Sick. That shit hit the gut different. You know what I'm saying? He thought he had something too. Straight up, you know, he thought he had something. I got this light-skinned thing. Straight up, I got this light-skinned thing. She ready. I'm her manager. Yeah. We ready to go up, right? We ready to go up. I got this light-skinned thing. We ready to go up. It's on. I got her. Oh, I'm telling you. He probably started telling his mom about her. Mom, I got something. She gonna be the next thing popping. I'm telling you. Now mom hearing this shit. Is that the same girl that you said you was ready to bring and let me meet her? That's the same girl. Oh, come on, son. Are you serious? It was, oh, come on, man. It's gonna be all right, man. It's better to know about it now than later. Yeah. Because, boy, I can see later on, Creep would have thought he had something special. She would have jumped on the first thing that she felt had something going on, and they would have had their way. I can see that right now. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Creep's sick right now, though. Oh, he's sick. Yeah. All Skinny did was give Yella $100. Yo, go ahead, leave. He ain't give Jaleec nothing. Straight up. He ain't give her nothing. All he did was turn the lights on in the crib, you know, brought her around the crib, got her in there with the lights flashing. Yeah, Creep over there, the manager, waiting on her. Yo, man, they taking your joint out. Yeah. Your joint telling you, I'm going to hang out with the fellas. All he can say is, all right, have a good time. Have a good time, baby. She telling, yo, I'm going to hang out with the fellas. I'm going to hang out with Yella and them. He like, all right, just call me if you need me. He probably told her, why you ain't call me? You know what I'm saying? I can already see that. If I say, yo, why you ain't call me? You know, I would have came through. If you felt he was doing, why you ain't just call me? Damn, you should have called me. Sick. Man, this relationship ain't gonna work now. You done gave the shit out. You know what I'm saying? You out there giving it out. You could have just called me instead of just being out there giving it out. Damn. Yeah. Shit crazy. You know, he was trying to save her though. Hey, yo, Jaleec don't want to be saved though. You can already see that. She don't want to be saved. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. I don't want to be saved. You can already see that. Straight up. She don't want to be saved at all. Yeah, she out there giving it out.
Went public. And Wack brought it to No Jumper. He was trying to bring it out, but we were like looking past it. And Yella he wasn't feeling it.
And you hear what she said, we was looking past it. Man, how he was gonna get over that? You in the bed with the boy Skinny, you know what I'm saying? Skinny having his way with you. And y'all gonna look, man, you can't look past that shit, man. The boy Skinny, he doing the Dougie, you know what I'm saying? Straight from the back. How we gonna get past this and Creep thinking about this shit? Now that Creep has seen the video, cause Wack and them playing with the video. This Wack, man, put this shit out, Wack. Put it out, man. She gonna do me like this. Yeah. Put it out. Fuck it.
So I was trusting Yella, I was trusting Creep, I was trusting Flocko, I was trusting everybody that knew about it. Josh too. Josh didn't say anything. But with Creep, it just breaks my heart because I know Creep had my best interest. He always had my back. And hopefully we can get past this, maybe one day. But it hurts me the most because I didn't want this public.
Hey, listen. Straight up. She messed Creep up. He's sick. Yeah, she crushed Creep. You can already see that. He's sick. So that's why it hurts her the most. Because she went out there and gave the nookie up. It hurts her the most because Creep was in love with her and it was the manager and she went and gave the nookie up. But it hurts her the most. Forget how it hurt Creep. Creep sick. Forget that. You know what I'm saying? She don't care about how he feel. She talking about it hurt her the most. Nah, that nigga's sick. He thought he had a diamond. You know what I'm saying? Boy thought he had a straight diamond. Woo! He thought he had something that was special. And I got something here. He ain't know he had an alcoholic pill popping animal. Straight up. He ain't know. He thought he had something special. Woo! Nigga had something. He said, yo, I got something. He old telling mom, look, mom, look what I got. He's showing pictures of her. Look, ooh, mom, look, I got something. It's the one. He telling mom, it's the one. I got something, mom. You don't know we ready to do this. I'm her manager. We ready to go up. She on No Jumper. 6070. He telling mom all about her. And now he gotta tell mom it ain't work out. That ain't work out, mom. Shit got crazy. What happened? Man, she slept with this guy. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Creep gotta tell mom, yo, she slept with this guy. She did what? Yeah, she got so drunk. She slept with the guy. And listen, and now when I think about it, y'all know I be thinking. See, I'ma just be real. I think she came up with that story because she had to tell Creep what happened. Let's just be real now. Let's keep it a buck. I think she came up with that story saying Skinny took advantage of her because she had to tell Creep. And she thought that was going to keep Creep around, but it didn't work. Because it got out. Hold up now. And she's really upset about this. Because she thought if I say this to Creep, and it's women like that now, they'll play the victim like something happened to them in a certain situation. When they go out there and get that box up, when they gotta go back and tell the nigga that they dealing with that they gave that box up. Woo! Oh yeah, that's what happened. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's what happened. The boy Skinny did what she allowed him to do, and she had to go tell the boy Creep, and she had to come up with this story to tell the boy Creep that she didn't consent to this shit because she was feeling Creep, but at the same time she was loose. She was hot in the ass. Yeah. At the same time, she was hot in the ass, man. Just being real. Just keeping it a buck. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what it is. Y'all know. Hold up. I sat there and analyzed it. Once I seen how she was saying we was acting like we was going to move past this. So you and Creep was acting like y'all was gonna move past this because of how you presented it to him. Now, when the facts come out, right, that, oh, you really did this and you lying, oh, Creep like, hold up, baby, hold up. You said the boy took advantage of you. I was riding with you because you said he took advantage of you. But this ain't what really happened? Oh. This ain't what happened? Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah, I can't deal with you, baby. I done told my mom about you. I done told my peoples about you. And now I got to go back and tell my people that you saying you got drunk and he took advantage of you. But when they analyze the situation, they all going to see, nah, she gave that up. Straight up. Because we all know women that analyze the situation, just how I broke it down, they gonna all say that she gave that shit up. See, she did too much talking. And that's what people do when they trying to, think they running game, but then they tell on themselves. She just did too much talking right there. That right there solidified it for me. You hear me? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. That solidified it for me. Facts. Yeah, I know what you did. You went there, you gave it up, and you thought you was going to tell Creep that the boy took advantage of you. Yeah. Straight up. We all seen you in there laying on that boy chest. We all seen you in there laughing with the boy. Everybody seen that. Straight up. You hear me? We all see you. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. We all seen you. You was having a good time with the boy. Facts. You was in the boy bed, in his crib, and you trying to act like, oh, I had a different shirt on this. Nah, baby girl. Negative. See, if I was up there, that's the shit I would have said. You hear me? If I was sitting there like them boys are sitting on that couch, that's the shit I would have said. Like, hold up. Nah, so you and Creep was messing around, right? Oh, you and Creep, y'all was together, right? That was your manager, but y'all was messing with each other, right? Oh, yeah. You tried to run that game so that you can try to run a story to Creep. Man, there's plenty of women in this world that done some shit and then went back home to their boyfriend, to their husband, and act like somebody took advantage of them so that they can try to make their boyfriend or husband comfortable and act like they ain't do nothing. It's plenty of people that done that. And that's a fact. Oh, she thought nobody in the world was going to be able to peep that? Oh, that's what she thought, huh? She thought nobody in this world was going to be able to peep that. Oh, man. Come on, man. Hey, yo, Jaleec, you gotta relax, baby. You really gotta relax. Straight up. Oh, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. This why they putting the video out there like that. See, ain't nobody break it down like I just broke it down. But y'all know people be watching. Afterwards, somebody might come out and break it down this way and let the people know. You know what I'm saying? You might even hear Wicked100, because we know he watch all the time. You know what I'm saying? He might even come out and say it. Let it be known. Yeah, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she like getting that box hit. She like getting drunk and getting that box hit. She like that. You know what I'm saying? I can already see. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody that tell you they flirt with everybody and they get drunk to the point where they don't remember shit, what you think going on? On some real shit. What you think going on? Anybody getting drunk to the point where they don't know what the fuck is going on and where the fuck they at, and they flirt with everybody. Like, come on now. I don't know. Hey, listen, I don't know why people like her think that they're smart when they're saying this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I do not know why people like her think they smart when they saying the shit. Straight up. That shit sound like what you did. Oh yeah. And then, you know, her saying that she really felt some type of way about Creep and she hope it get better. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because Creep cut her off. He's sick. You went over there and you could have came home with me. You could have came home with me. And you went over there and you got that thing hit from the back. Straight up. Straight up. You probably topped him off and everything. Talking about he took it. Straight up. Yeah. You probably ate the gun and everything. Yeah. And you talk about he took it. How he took it and you ate the gun. Huh? Huh? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Yeah. She thought, listen, and you know, when you go on them platforms like that and you think you running game, you talking in front of a whole bunch of people. Everybody's not dumb as you think they are. That's what be wrong with some of these people. They get on them damn platforms and they think everybody's dumb. That Wicked100 shit. They think everybody that's watching is slow. Nah, nigga. Shit. I'm analyzing shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm analyzing shit. That's one thing I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I might not come out from the door with it, but I'll start analyzing some shit, breaking it down, and then I start paying attention. Oh, okay. That's what happened. Oh, okay. She thought that she was slick. And you went to the police station because you wanted to make Creep feel like you was serious about what you was saying. That's why you went to the police station. Oh, and guess what? After the boy Creep analyzed it, you going to the police station, it didn't hold no weight. After he let Wicked100 break it down to him and let him know, look here, look there, look there. Oh, the boy said, man, I can't go for it. I can't go for it. Yeah. But she went to the police station, and this is why she keep trying to harp on the police station, and he should have came to the police station, and why did he give King Yella the 100? That shit ain't got nothing to do with what you did. This is what you gotta pay attention to, these type of people that try to deflect what they did. Everything she's saying is trying to deflect from what she did. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. Everything she did and she said, she trying to deflect. That's all. Yeah, she thought, oh, I'm going to go to the police station. Yeah. She tried to prove something to the boy Creep. She wanted to prove something to him. Man, I went to the police station, didn't I? I ain't lying. No, I'm telling the truth. I went to the police station. If I was lying, would I go to the police station? Oh, we already know. You hear me? If I was lying, would I go to the police station? We know she said that. I can bet my bottom dollar. You hear me? Straight up. I can bet my bottom dollar that she said, if I was lying, would I go to the police station? Huh? Shit. Went down to the police station. Yo, you need to come. Why I need to come down? I know what you did. I know what happened. What the fuck I got to go to the police station and make a statement to the police so the police can switch up what I'm saying? Come on now. Yeah. Ain't nobody going down to the police and sit in front of the damn police and make no damn statement to the police, and they know that the police got the ability to switch up their words, what they saying. Everything you say to the police can and will be used against you in the court of law. They gonna take what you said and turn it into what you want it to be. What they want it to be. Straight up. Like, let's just be real. Let's just be real though. And she acting like, oh, nah, I didn't do this, and you need to come down here and hold up. Hold up. Did you ask that man to take you home? Did you say, take me home, drop me off to my car? Did you say those words? Come on, man. Straight up. She knew when she woke up. She started thinking about the boy Creep. And it probably was that the boy Creep was texting her. Let's just be real now. The boy Creep probably was texting her throughout the night. Yo, where you at? You good? You straight? Yo, hit me back. Probably done text her, called her. She wasn't responding because she was with main man. Woke up in the morning, grabbed the phone, and seen Creep hitting this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Damn. Look at my man. My man sitting there smiling. Hey, what's up, baby? You good? You need something to eat? Now she's sick. Creep on the phone. She got to come up with a story. Hey, what happened last night? We ain't do nothing, did we? Man, you know what it was. Stop that. No, man. I blanked out. I don't know what happened. What you mean, man? You know what it is, man. Stop that, man. Nah, I blanked out. Man, come on, man. Now I'm getting out of here. Hold up. Hey, yo, hit Creep up. Yo, man, I don't know. I think this nigga took advantage of me. He did what? Yeah, I'm going to the police. Yeah, I already see what it is. Yeah, I see what it is. Real shit. Yeah, I see what it is. Man, you can't trust nobody like Jaleec, man. You can't trust them joints, man. Yeah, you can't trust them. She over there got the girl that's with her, right? And she supposed to be the paralegal. They think they running game. Both of them. Her and the broad think they running game. Y'all ain't running no game, man. Y'all young bros ain't running no game. Hold up. They think they running game. Straight up. Hey, yo. But she done embarrassed herself. That's what she did. She done embarrassed herself. What she been doing consistently, but she done embarrassed herself. You let everybody see who you really are. And if, you know, people analyze it, they not going to allow her to, you know, nah, baby girl. You said that because you was dealing with the bull and you wanted the bull to feel comfortable. Nah, I can't trust you. I can't trust nothing about you. Anybody that would do something like that, I can't trust you. I can't deal with you. Nah, you can't be around. No. 6070. He playing with fire. He don't even understand it though. Straight up. You hear me? The bull 6070 playing with fire. He don't even understand he playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? You playing with fire. The girl done already said something about you. Tried to act like you was on some other shit, messing with young girls. She done already said this. If you go to that extent and she feel that you accept her back, what you think she gonna do? On some real shit. What you think she gonna do? If she feel like you just gonna accept her back with open arms, nigga, she gonna do something worse. Damn right. That shit don't get better. When people do shit like that, they get worse. They don't get better. They don't get better. They get worse. It's gonna be something else. Now, they done fell out a couple times. Her and 6070. So we already know, since they done fell out a couple times, she done went to this level. The next time they fall out, she gonna say something else because she feel like ain't nothing gonna happen. They gonna accept her back. Yeah. You can't trust that broad at all. No. Hell no. Yeah. She bad for business. You hear me? She bad for business. 6070. He got her and Wicked100 around him. Right? He got her and Wicked100 around him. Boy, better watch out. You hear me? Yeah. That cup ain't gonna keep when somebody put them allegations in the room. No, that cup ain't gonna work. Nah, you got Wicked100 and you got her. Oh yeah, you got a lot of odds against you. My man, you got a lot of odds against you now on some real shit, and you don't see it. Yeah, you know. Hey, yo, this is why on some real shit I enjoy doing the content the way I do it, because, you know, when you dealing with different personalities, you really don't know what somebody gonna be on. You don't know. You feel me? Shit crazy, you know, but I don't trust her at all. I see what she did though. That's a fact. Now I see that shit. I see it clear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She talking about she hope her and Creep get back cool. Yeah. I hope it, you know, I'm really hurt about that. Nah, you try to run the game, baby. You know, you try to run the game. Yeah, because you did something and you were supposed to be with that nigga. Yeah, You did something. Now, the bull creep running around with you, and they all discussing you. That shit hit different. You hear me? That shit hit different. You running around with the joint, and they discussing you. Yeah, dang, this my joint, and they discussing you. Nah, chill, man. Yeah, she with me. They over there discussing it. Man, shit. Woo, boy. Woo. Whoa. Oh, man. Woo. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Shit get real. You running around, man, it's my joint. Niggas like, woo. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah, on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You talking about, yeah, she good people. My man talking about, I know. You hear me? You talking about, yo, she good people, yo. Nigga like, I know. Yes. For sure. Yes. I know what you going through. I feel you. Straight up. Like, yeah. Solid. Yeah, homie. Yeah. Treat her good. Ah. Yeah. Give me some love. Ooh. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah, right. He walking around with her. You know what I'm saying? When they walk away, nigga like this. Damn, whoa. Shit's fire. You know what I'm saying? Nigga walk away, you know, damn, that shit was fire. Damn, whoa. Damn right. You know she got it all the way out. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know the experience. I know why he fucked up. Yup. She did that little trick. That little trick. I know what she did. You know what I'm saying? He ready asking, yo, did she do that little trick? That one shit? Yeah. Ooh. You got a winner, bro. Straight up. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got a winner, bro. Ah. Yeah. You got one. Yeah. This one right here. Ooh. Yeah. On some real shit. I already know what it is. I already know what it is. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Oh, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. A creep like, man, I thought this was my baby, though, man. Yeah. I know his people was probably like, damn, y'all broke up already? You done with it already? Man, you ain't gonna believe this shit, man. Y'all gonna see it all over social media, man. Damn, what happened? Man, damn. Man, I wifed her. She ran off with this other nigga. Damn. You gonna see it all over social media. Now she's sick. She's sick. Man, I thought it wasn't gonna get out. She literally said Flacco knew, Josh knew, 607 Unk knew. She just said all these people are in the social media space. Straight up. Flacco's talking about every damn thing. Straight up. Flacco ain't holding nothing in. Flacco ain't holding shit in. That nigga letting everything out. She thought, yo, I thought he was gonna keep it a secret. She thought that these niggas wasn't gonna run the content? Hold up, man. Oh, man. I can't believe she thought that, though. That these niggas wasn't gonna run the content? Nah, they ain't gonna tell nobody. What? Come on, man. She said, yeah, Creep knew about it as soon as it happened. Y'all heard her, right? She said as soon as it happened, Creek knew about it. As soon as it happened. And you tried to run and tell this nigga this story and you thought it was going to hold up. You know, I can see now the boy Creek probably was hugging her. It's going to be okay, baby. It's going to be all right, man. It's going to be all right, man. That's crazy, man. Damn, he going to do that to you? Damn. He holding her, giving her a kiss. You know, thought he had something. Then it came out, oh, you did that shit. Oh, you was in there comfortable? You was in the bed? You was laying your head on his chest? Man, you gave that nigga some top? Oh, man. Hey, yo. Yeah, he's sick. Nigga sick. Hey, yo, that shit hit different. Straight up. And then the boy got to see the video. That's what crushed it. The nigga got to see the video. That shit hit different. Damn. Now, you liking this girl on some shit. You fucking with her. And then you get to see the video of her in there doing the nasty. Oh, man. That shit sucked the life out of you. That shit have sucked the life out of you. Real shit. If you liking this girl, right? And you see her doing the nasty and you was calling her all night and she ain't answer the phone. Ooh, shit. Hey, yo, that nigga was sick. I'm sure he's probably calling her all night. And she ain't answer. Yo, you all right? He texted her, called her, and then it come out that it's a video. And you see the video, and she in the video all comfortable. She in there dancing. She in the video doing her diddy bop. She in there doing the diddy bop. Oh, she in there doing the diddy bop, right? She in there getting her shit off in the video now. And she got that thing hit from the back. Woo! God damn it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's sick. Sick. You told me he expecting to see the video, right? I'm just being real. The boy expecting to see the video. All right, nigga took advantage of you. That's the video he expected. This why she really ain't want nobody to see the video. That's why she ain't want nobody. Now listen, this why she ain't want nobody to see that video. Because the video was going to show nobody took advantage of you. She telling the boy Creek, nigga took advantage of you. Huh? That was she telling the boy Creek, oh, nigga took advantage of her. Boom, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Right? She telling the boy, yo, he took advantage. All that shit. She ain't want nobody to see the video because she know the video was going to show that the boy didn't take advantage of her. Oh, yeah. Facts. She told the boy, nigga took advantage of her. Now the nigga got to see the video. Oh, you was in there participating. You can't tell me that you didn't remember anything. You was wide awake, baby. You was wide awake, man. You was wide awake, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. She in there capping. Facts. On some other shit. She in there capping. Told the boy, hey, yo, I wasn't awake. I don't know what happened. He did it when I ain't know what was going on. The video show, nigga, you was with the shits. Oh, yeah, he's sick. Yeah, hey, yo, that's an image that you can never get out your head. Straight up. Yeah, you can't get that out your head, man. You will never get that image out your head. And you thinking about you was calling all night. Now I was calling her all fucking night. I hit her all night. Yeah. And then you act like something happened and it didn't. Oh, you dirty motherfucker. Oh yeah, boy pissed. And right. Pissed. Pissed. Oh yeah, he pissed. Straight up. Yeah, he pissed. Yeah, pissed. You know Wicked100 had to show him, yo, man, you don't really like her like that, do you, bro? You know Wicked100 had to show the nigga, you don't really like her like that, do you, bro? You ain't into her like that. He probably like, yeah, I fuck with her tough. Yeah, I fuck with her whole body. Yeah, she's solid. You know, because the boy, she said he was being solid to her, right? So she had to be portraying that she was solid to him, but the whole time, hey yo, I'ma just be real. You got them type of frisky joints out there. Facts. You got them type of frisky joints out there. You hear me? You got them type. Real shit. You got them type. Hey, you got some solid women out there that's not going to allow certain things to happen. And you got some of them frisky joints out there that's with the shits. Real shit. And they going to act like to the guy that they mess with, they not on that. But then when they with the guy that they want to play with, they all open. You got some of them out there. I'm just going to be real. You know what I'm saying? You don't know it till you run into one. You know what I'm saying? She with the other guy, she all open. With the shits. She with you, she like, I ain't like that. Yeah. So she ran that game on board though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit there. Oh, I got it now. Now I got it. Oh, now I got it now. Yeah, I got it now. I see what's going on now. Yeah. Ain't nothing she can say to me about that shit. You can't convince me at all. Yeah, you was doing that for the bull. Yeah, that was your manager. You know, y'all was rocking. And you ain't want to disappoint him. So you thought, I'm going to come up with this story and I'm going to make it all right. Yeah. Man, this nigga sitting in jail on some real shit, though. This nigga sitting in jail right now because of those situations that she did. Real shit. This nigga sitting in jail with lengthy jail sentences because of what she just did right there. And pressed the whole line on the situation because they wanted their husband or their boyfriend to believe that they didn't do something that they did. Now that's wild. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, this is just some nigga she was dealing with that was her manager. But you wanted this nigga to believe this so bad, you went to the police. Straight up, sat down with the detectives. And now you seen all these doors is closing for you. You want to act like, well, I ain't never say he did this. Yes, you did. When you said he took advantage of you, you said that. You ain't got to say that exact word to make that stamp. Once you say the boy took advantage of you, you stamped that. That was stamped. That's what you meant. Straight up. You said he did something with you against your will. That's the definition of what you saying you didn't say. You know what I'm saying? That's the definition of what you saying you didn't say. So you can't act like niggas is going for the banana in the tailpipe now. Nah, not at all. You know, yeah. I hope somebody call her out on there. Real shit. I hope somebody, you know, call her out. Lush over there glazing. Lush over there straight glazing. Boy, like, come on, man. Because we already know, you know, Lush and them type of people, they don't analyze this shit. They just be on the show talking and, you know, commentary for whatever, but they not analyzing. Everybody don't got that, you know, ability to analyze and break it down and really pay attention. You know, everybody don't got that shit. But, you know, if you take time out to really listen to people and shit, and you'll see some shit. They'll tell you. Yeah, because she told us clear as day what that was. And right at the end, man, oh man, I'm upset because of creep, and oh man, I feel some type of way. Hold up. Oh, he cut you off. That shit ain't work. He cut you off. The boy was trying to be sincere with you, and you was on your bullshit. You know, it's people like that, though. The boy was trying to help you out, you know. Boy a little funny looking, right? So he thought he had something. You know what I'm saying? He thought he had something. So he trying to be sincere with you, and you on your bullshit. Let's just be real. You was on your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Boy trying to be sincere with you. You on your bullshit. And it came back and bit you. Yeah. You on your bullshit. Let's just be real now. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, she was on her bullshit, man. Facts. Yeah, it got caught out there. Got caught out there. Yeah. Now, if they would have went and locked that man up for that shit there, she would have still pushed the line. Because she trying to prove to a nigga that she didn't consent to the shit. Foul. This why I say bras like her, they dangerous. Facts. Bras like her is dangerous. You know, and her and her homegirl on there drinking. And on some real shit, these people that get on no jumper, it like blow their head up. It really blows their head up. You know, and they really think that, you know, they on like another level. It's like it blow them up. Nah, you just conversation. You know what I'm saying? You just conversation. No jumper is the platform. You got to put that work in. You know, no jumper is the platform. No jumper's putting that work in. You just somebody to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And if you put yourself out there as just, you're going to be talked about as just. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, she thought she was slick, though. I'm laughing. Hey, yo, I'm hollering. She thought she was slick. She thought she was slick. You know? See, and just being real, right? I know that the bull peeped it, right? But he don't want to embarrass her. I guarantee you the bull peeped it. He just don't want to embarrass her. He letting her go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. I ain't even going to embarrass you. Yeah, because if I get on there and say, you came and told me this story, and then I seen the video, and I see something different in the video, so I know you was capping, I'm going to embarrass you. Yeah, I'm embarrassed. Now, we all know if she pissed Wicked100 off, you see her girl in the back talking about R&B and Wicked100, right? Her girl in the back, the paralegal that's getting drunk out of her mind. I guarantee you, she like, yo, chill. If her girl get to running her mouth too much, Wicked100 gonna put it out there. You know what I'm saying? You know Wicked100 watch. You already know that. Wicked100 be watching. If the girl pissed Wicked100 and R&B off because she want to talk slick, you know what I'm saying? She want to talk slick about R&B bad. Yeah, she like, well, yeah. Jaleec trying to tell her, yo, chill, calm down, chill, relax, chill, just chill. All right, chill. Oh, girl, she want to go off. She done got the liquid courage up in her. She want to go off. Yeah, Jaleec trying to tell her chill. What's going to happen is, if the girl don't calm down, she going to be the one that make Wicked100 want to go ahead and say this shit on No Jumper. Next week, this week. Yeah, Wicked100 be done said this shit this week on No Jumper. Straight up. Watch. That nigga be done said this shit. Man, see, this what it was. Yeah. She dealing with Creep. Creep found out she want to come up with this story. She try to lie. Yeah. She try to lie. And she got caught. Damn. Dirty. Yeah, I don't rock with them joints like that, though. Yeah. You did what you did, accept what you did, baby. Straight up. You did what you did, accept what you did. Don't try to make it look like somebody else did some foul shit and put a bad bone on their name because you did what you did. I don't rock with that. I feel like that's weak. You know what I'm saying? You made a decision to do what you did, and now you putting a bad bone on somebody else because of the decision you made. That's the choice you made. Yeah, all right. It was a mistake. You was better off owning up to the mistake instead of trying to make it look like somebody took advantage of you. You made a mistake by lying to Creep because you didn't make a mistake by doing what you did. That was by choice. You knew what you was doing. And I'm gonna be real. I'm not even going for the shit where she's saying that she was drunk out of her mind. I ain't even going for it. I feel like she knew what was going on. You know, Bull took her back to his crib. She seen the nigga was living decent. Come on now. She was comfortable. Yeah. Bull took her back to the crib. She see nigga living decent. He doing his thing. All right, cool. Yeah. Bull lived by himself probably. Doing his thing. Got a little paper. She ready to go with the get down. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. On some real shit. The dudes ain't saying nothing because they weak up there. Yeah, they weak. They weak dudes. They not going to say nothing. They going to sit there. You know, they don't want to make her feel uncomfortable. You know, they probably headfeds like her. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be real with her. Yeah, I would have been real with her. She wouldn't have liked that. Yo, nah. What about this? What about that? Was you dealing with the bull? I would have been asking her questions. They sat there and they asked her nothing. Was you dealing with the bull? Oh, okay. So you was dealing with the bull. Oh, so you went to the people for this. What did you expect to get out of the police? Oh, I wanted him to bring the tape to the police. Well, they put the tape out there. Hold up. If the police felt something was wrong, they would have went and got the tape. Obviously, the police ain't feel nothing was wrong. Yeah, the police probably even thought, yo, you consented to this. If you went in there and made a statement to the police and said somebody took advantage of you and they didn't go investigate and question the people, oh yeah, you know what it is. Yeah. If they didn't attempt to contact the people, you know what it is. The police ain't buying it. They ain't buy it. You know, you try to sell it to them, but they didn't buy the shit. You know what I mean? On some real shit. Yeah, she really like, you know what I'm saying, embarrassed herself on some other shit. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. She really, you know, embarrassed herself. Yeah. On some other shit. Yeah, come on, man. You made a decision. You know, the decision you made affected your relationship with the other boy. So, of course, you wanted to take it back. That's what it was. The decision you made affected your relationship with the other boy, and you wanted to take it back. Facts. You know what I'm saying? We all see that. You know what I mean? You can try to say what you want to say and come up with this and that. Smash that like button. You just came in the building, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Where y'all at, man? Let's hit that like button. Hey, you rocking with the channel, man. Smash that like button. You know, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It helped the channel and the algorithm when you hit that like button. You hear me? Yeah. And that like button don't cost you nothing. You feel me? Like button is free. Don't cost you nothing, man. Yeah, it's right there. You hear me? SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Hey, this Trees.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, I want to take it back. Remember when I told y'all she was flooding?
Yeah.
Remember? I told y'all she was flooding. First of all, why didn't you go home? Anybody with good intention, anybody who got two little girls waiting up on them, let alone you single or not, you should have went home. It was you and 2 mil. You should have just went home. That was the first thing I said from day one. And then I said she knew and she had all attention on doing what she was doing. She really wanted King Yellow. And now I'm thinking, just like you said, she may want them to run a choo-choo.
Yeah, possibility.
I'm telling you. Because it's like she mad that King Yellow dipped off. She ain't even saying, like, why you didn't give me the money. She saying, why you gave him the money and he dipped off? Girl, why you just didn't go home to your kids? And just like you said, now she want to straighten it up for a manager / boyfriend. Nah, you won't foolish boo-boo.
Yeah.
You won't foolish boo-boo.
Can't take that back. You know what I'm saying?
You
can
can't take that back.
Spin it any way you want to, but, you know, the footage is there.
It's there. Now you want to hit that AI. Yeah.
Crazy.
It's crazy work, you know, but been seen it unfolded. Free game at SGBTV. You did. We've been telling y'all, just keep listening. You know, we unfold the lies at this channel every time. We unfold things. We break them down. You know, and we don't even have to address the topic like everybody else do. We'll let them lie and it unfold themselves. They gonna keep on lying so much that they kept themselves up in a bundle.
Every time. And that's what we waiting on Wack. Wack is biting himself on up and we gonna set that hay on fire. Yeah, you know, we gonna break him down every time. Every time. With his own words. He killing himself with his own words. Yeah, he tried to run that slick shit on them, but that shit don't work with us. Yeah, and baby shooter talking about some. He walked up there with some earrings. What jail let you walk up in there with earrings? And you ain't no African that they stuck up in there, and they don't have no type of jewel piece. They have wooden pieces. I'm just sitting up there listening to like anybody that ever been to jail. If you sit up here and believe this, you gotta be a fool. Yeah. You will let a cat piss on you. Yeah, they not letting you keep no damn earrings in jail. You not keeping your shoelaces. You not keeping nothing, Deezy. You already know. I'm trying to figure out how you talking about you fighting over something and then you saying they separated you and your homies. Nigga, you and it don't matter who you with. You don't get this ain't school hours. You don't get to pick what deck you going on. That's according to the correctional officer. When do you ever get to pick who you go on? And everybody in LA are going with that. Oh, okay, they just do that. Okay, so the Department of wherever you at, they still police. Police take an oath against civilians. Ain't no way that we get to run no say so, and that you gonna come in and say, oh well, I want to be with my friends, and Wack want to detail it, break it down to myself. Well, why and Hefe didn't say none, or at least he on that police stuff. We know what he on. Yeah, he want to throw in Hefe under the bus every chance he get to make it seem like Hefe in control of shit. Man, if Hefe heard what he said, I want him to say my name one time. Wack is just itching. He want to just do anything. He want him to say anything just for him to get the feds alerted up on his case. He feel like the feds ain't doing enough. He won't have feds after wait. You see how he acting? Yeah, hey, listen, he would love for the feds to pick that case up. Yes, it's like he's scratching, it's inching. He like, man, he trying to hint everything, and everybody acting like that every time he questions someone, them ain't detective questions. Like, come on, man, who sits up there and answer? And with Nivea, I didn't call in the other day because she has to be slow up at her man, but I see she kept on asking Blueface like, do you want me asking these questions? I don't care how much allowance he paying you, girl. Ain't no way no slash bogus ass holy piece of face ass guy finna sit up here and question me about a guy I'm fucking on. And I'm gonna take it serious. And Blueface right there fixing a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the kitchen. So y'all rehearse this. And Nivea, she, whatever her name, she answered every question Wack said with not paying that one attention to her son. But you literally sat up there and dreaded on every word that Wack said when I would have swished him off like he was a fly. Facts. Ain't no way, ain't no amount of money
is gonna have me. Come on now. I don't care. And she kept on turning around asking Blueface, you want me asking these questions? And she kept on asking, and you didn't pay no attention to your son. But you answer whack. Go answer R&B. Go answer them clubhouse girls. Ain't no way whack will be able to talk to me like that. I don't see how people sit up there and let him just go off and talk to him. Like, he don't play that with these. He don't play that with SGBTV family. Nobody up over here. He know not to come this way because Wack gonna get stuff down there. And if he come out from that tour coming to Chicago, I wish he would. We wish he would. Wack is not gonna show his face in Chicago. Blueface probably better not show his face in Chicago. Period. Who want to see some Tatiana and all that? We rather see Kai. Stop that. They gonna bypass this motherfucker. Just like if NBA Youngboy didn't perform, why would we let, come on, Tatiana, the Dog Pound, whatever they call themselves, it's not gonna happen. Who is gonna attend that? We is lit in Chicago. Don't nobody want to see Wack, Holy Face, or Blueface. They give us some Sade. Shit, we'll do that, B. You know, they playing, but man, whatever her name, I didn't appreciate the fact that she answered all them questions. You know, and I'm gonna go back in the chat. I meant to call in the other day, but it was irking me because I couldn't believe she really answered all them questions. Like, how much is they really paying you to humiliate yourself and your son is hopping around and you ain't paying him no attention? He is gonna see this sooner or later.
Yeah, she definitely humiliating herself all the time.
All the time. I mean, and come on, man, why would you don't have sex with Wack? Wack is not under your standards or no, you don't have to ask them. Why would you answer any questions? That just got me puzzled. I don't understand it. Like, how much attention in the world do you need? You need that much clout? I can't see myself doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And I'm back in the chat.
I appreciate you calling in, baby.
Hi.
Later. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think we peeled that one back. Yeah. We peeled that one back. Yeah. Always. Got that one. We know what's going on. You know what I mean? Bad business. You feel what I'm saying? Bad business. You hear me? Bad business. And she keep talking about her career. Yeah, you ain't got no damn career, man. Yeah, my career. Boy, baby. Yeah. You ain't got no career, man. You do too much BS. You know, you do too much BS, man. But you know, them people be getting on the no jumper. Adam let them flex a little bit, and they really be like thinking that they like somewhere else with it. You know, they think they somewhere else with it. Adam let them flex a little bit. They be gone. Straight up. Smash that like button for me too, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all though that rock with the channel, man. I know we going up. We grinding. We working, you hear me? We working. Big facts. We working. Yes, we are. Let's keep it a buck. We working. Hold on. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, hit that like button, man. You in the building, man. Smash that like button. It don't cost you nothing. Nothing. The like button is free. And that should be mandatory. You come through, smash the like button for your boy. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Hit the thumbs up for a nigga. You know, that should be Mandy. So this is my guy right here. Let me hit the like button for my guy. Let me see here. Hold on. All right, we got this shit here. We about to play this right here, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel too.
Motherfucker already. Where you was at? Why you was at? I was in OH, nigga. They sent me through Preston. Yeah, and Preston was rocking and rolling. Preston was on. D. Witt Nelson, Carl Holden and shit. But the what? Okay, Holden is a them juvenile camps. They just sent me to the hole in Holden from Miller. They used to take me over there to your hole over there. All the time, all that. Yeah, they used to take me to the hole over there. They thought I was gonna keep something going on. Yeah, I sit back and think about it. I was a fucked up little crafty motherfucker. Now the judge wasn't lying. Them motherfuckers wasn't lying. Hey, but tell the truth, you had to be a young fighting motherfucker though, boy. Because in '92, nigga, I was just getting out. It was like 3-4 Crips to a hairy blood, nigga. We used to get jumped. You wasn't no, that shit wasn't in style like right now. It's in style to be a blood. I'm laughing at this shit. I'm like, nigga.
See, you know, when Wack talk, right, he always give himself away, right? Because everybody that, you know, said that they knew Wack in person, they said Wack was nice in person, right? You know, he wasn't this type of guy that he portrays to be on the internet, right? And then when he sit there and say back then it wasn't cool to be a blood, and you know, we know you wasn't running through a whole bunch of people by yourself, because you sit here and say now that if it's 10 people, yeah, you gotta fall back. If you saying you was the only one and you was by yourself and, you know, it wasn't cool to be a blood, you wasn't running nothing in them jails at all. Whatever, you know, youth facility, whatever penitentiary, you wasn't running nothing in them jails, man. If it wasn't cool to be a blood den or whatever you claim, you can't tell me that you was running shit over niggas that then had life and, you know, doing whatever they was doing. Straight up. Because we all know, nigga, the lifers is gonna run some shit in the penitentiary. Straight up. Them niggas ain't going home. They not playing. Straight up. You ain't coming in jail with a 245 assault with a BB gun and think that you gonna run to jail. That shit's not happening. Nowhere. Yeah, you not coming in jail with an assault with a BB gun and thinking that you run to prison. Negative. You got niggas in there, they got life. Straight up. They gonna run to prison. Niggas in there doing 20, 30, 40 years. They gonna run to prison. Not this nigga that got 2-3 years and he's in here for a BB gun. Nah, nigga. This how you know the nigga capping. But what I do see with Wack is he watches other people's stories and how they was living, and he portrays himself as individuals that he want to portray himself as. It's like with the clubhouse, he can be whoever he want to be. When he's on here talking to these people, he just creates the character. Yeah, I was this, I was that, and this, that, and that. But he really wasn't doing none of that shit.
Yeah, nigga, they drop your ass off up and up over Nellis, nigga, you finna get jumped, nigga. Don't matter. They jumping everybody. The Mexicans rushing everybody. I did 2 years off 9 months. I didn't even know I was paroled. I stopped going to board. I just got bored today, man. Fuck board. I'm here telling me. Yeah, but you and this motherfucker, you know, you fight and shit. You know, all that kind of crazy shit. You know, that was gladiator school. You know that? No, that shit was gladiator school, boy.
Nigga did 2 years. Nigga did 2 years. But let him tell it. He did 5 years in the hole. Yeah, he did 5 years in the hole. You let him tell it. Boy, I tell you, like he lies so much, he be forgetting them lies. He just say whatever come to his mind. If you say you experienced some shit in the jail that was serious, he gonna be like he did too. And he just gonna spice it up a little more and say why his shit was more severe.
I told nigga, I said, man, that shit, boy, hey, made me sharp. By the time I turned 25, shit, okay. So you paroled at what, 20, what, 20, how old was you when you paroled? Shit, back to, no, I was a little older, I was 20-something, man, because you got to look at that shit, man, come on, man, that was fucking, I went to YA in 88 or some shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah, right after that, I went to the, so I get out, right, at 16, I get out, and I go, right, man, I ain't home a couple months. I catch a shooting, but the shit really wasn't my fault, right? Now, this one really wasn't my fault. It's, right, so I'm trying to make it to mom's crib, the earthquake had happened, and I dropped my wife off. Like, that's my wife in that picture right there.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Damn, y'all been together that long?
We've been together
since 91.
That's she bought
What's your recipe, Wack? How you keep that? Like,
you gotta always keep your foundation gotta be your friendship. That way, when y'all going through something, right, you got something to hold on to. You ain't got nothing.
Just in some other shit we heard the other day, Wack said he was with her since he was 9. Yeah, he said he was with her since he was 9. You know, then 1 minute he's with her since he was 14. You know, it's just whatever comes to mind. Yeah, whatever comes to mind, you know, that's what he says. Shit just be capped.
Also, it ain't gonna bring you back because y'all gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like over the years, the more years that pass, shit be happening. Like, you know, you get to thinking about shit. Get to thinking about when she took that case. You get to thinking about doing all that running into the institutions. You get to thinking about putting up the guns and shit, nigga. Yeah, you get to think about you left with 100,000 and came back and the money was still there. You start thinking about this shit and it's like, then you start thinking about your friendship. You know what I mean? Because that's the foundation of every relationship. Without that, it ain't shit. It ain't nothing. You know, that's even friend, you can do without it. Hey, you know what? That's even in the homeboyship. You know, that's what kept a nigga alive through this shit. Like, nigga, you know, I take my time and I meet my homies and shit, nigga, when I get to meet them, you know what I'm saying? You know, we got to get to understand each other, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, that's how that's why I tell a nigga, yeah, about the third time, I'm going to tell him no. Or I might tell him no out the gate just to see how he react. Yeah, because you got to test him. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that's that. If you do something for a nigga 10 times, you do something for a nigga 9 times, and then the 10th time you tell him no, he's going to go smear campaign on you. You regret doing everything else for the nigga. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he'll sucker then. He become a sucker. See, broke you, Black. I hear like I be in a lot of rooms, blood, and I be hearing a lot of niggas just be, you know, me. I just kind of sit back because I don't be in all that little bitch shit anyway, like you know. But you know, you from a different era. You, and then if you went through that YA, and then you know, motherfuckers really, and then look how you basically a success story, but you know every side. Motherfuckers ain't gonna understand. They ain't gonna understand that nigga. They ain't gonna understand a nigga that know all sides of the board. That shit is unusual.
Nah, it is. Niggas is usual.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Wack, I got a question. Dead or niggas don't know all sides of the board. I didn't.
Did you hear what he said?
Shit, I didn't play like, bro. That's why I tell a nigga, I be like, yo, bro, listen, I got so much training in me for so many different things to play in so many different ways. I tell a nigga, I be like, bro, it's like, you don't want to go playing with me, like, especially these young niggas. I'm like, look, bro, learn from me. Don't try.
Yeah, because that YA shit right there, just that right there alone, making it through Gladiator school.
Listen, bro, I was in Solidar when I was 16. I got a J number, nigga. J4917.
So you was one of the homies. You was one of the homies that went straight to the pen right from there.
First, I went. No, listen. They let me out. I kept it shooting. I get out. I kept it shooting. Right. So now by this time, you gotta remember, I didn't beat a body. I didn't beat attempted murder. I've been paid attorneys since I've been 12, 13 years old. Literally, stepping up in there with high-powered attorneys. My family was one of them families. They was getting money the way everybody was getting money. Right?
Wack lies so much. Now, if Wack did all this stuff that he said, right, and he caught these cases, right, why hasn't he ever said who these people were? Never. Not one time have we heard him say, yo, such and such from this side, or such and such from Pacoima, such and such. You've never heard this shit. Ever. When he talks about these mysterious cases that he said he had, he's never saying who the case was on. Never. It's just, yeah, I caught this case and that case, and you know, I went this and that, and like, come on, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, homie. Yeah, you just be lying.
Hey, so right. It wasn't shit. You know, once I started getting caught up, same motherfuckers defending them was defending me, right? So I'm trying to get to Mom's house. I think I might have cut a nigga off by accident. I ain't tripping. I didn't realize it. But I make a right. I see a nigga come out the left-hand turning lane and make a wide right. I'll never forget this shit. It was in a Volkswagen Beetle. I'll never forget this shit. So I stopped at the light, and the nigga pulled up on the side, but like, he pulled up on the curb and parked, and the nigga was talking. And I can't really, I had my windows up, but that nigga jumped out that car, my nigga. That nigga come out his waistband. He had one of them long-nosed Jesse James fofos.
Yeah, one of them. What call it that nigga?
Yeah, I think the nigga, because he was talking shit, and I wasn't responding to him. I was really focused on getting to Mom's house. That the nigga mother, I don't know what he thought. So once I seen it, back then we ride lap strap, shit on the lap, right? That's only the way a nigga stay. I get out on a nigga through the window. When I get out on a nigga through the window, he jumps in the bug and speeds away. Now you got my attention miles away. Right? I run the nigga out. This stupid nigga keep making lefts. So every time he make a left, he target practice for me, right? The nigga.
Listen to him. So you saying this man got out on you and pulled out a 44 and didn't hit this shit? He ain't hit nothing? Come on, man. Nigga, I got hit with a 44. Like, Wack just be lying. So a nigga pulled out a 44 and didn't let nothing go? You the only one that let shit go? So he pulled out the 44 and he ran. And you chased it. Boy, the shit that he says. The shit that he says is just like, boy, you got a hell of a imagination. Straight up.
Runs up in the garage and closed the garage. Now, that's why I fucked up at.
He ran in the garage and closed the garage with a 44 in his hand? Alright. Yo, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, bro.
I jump out the car in the middle of the street. I'm walking up on the garage like I'm motherfucking Clint Eastwood or something. I'm gunning the garage down, right? Reclip, gun the house down. I get to my house crib. I tell my mama, I say, hey, don't drive that Cadillac. I just got into something. I'm gonna run up here and check on my brother. I'll be right back. Man, listen. I run up there and check on bro. I'm coming down the street. I see a Cadillac pulled over. I said, damn, that motherfucking Cadillac look just like mine. Motherfucker done copycat my shit, right? Closer I get, that motherfucker don't look like mine. That motherfucker is mine. My mama pulled over the car, right? I ain't even thinking. I ain't tripping. It's one black and white. I get out the car, and I know she ain't got no license. And then she ain't got no license. I say, I got license. I drive her back in this lady's vehicle here. So they're like, well, you know, I'm like, yeah, that's my mother. They're like, yeah, can you stand here a second? I ain't tripping. About 3-4 minutes, another black and white pulled up. This is when I learned what a field identification was. Field ID. Nigga in the back seat of the car point me out. They cuff me. Right? So I go to jail. They charge me with 2 counts of assault with deadly weapon because of the chick in the car. Firing into an inhibited vehicle, discharging firearm in city limits, right? And some other shit. So as soon as I step in there,
like, let's just be real. If you catch a case like he's saying, you're gonna know all the charges. The boy said and some other shit. So they didn't charge you with firing at the dwelling? Come on, man. Like, come on, man. You said you lit the garage up. You know what I'm saying? They ain't charge you with that? Come on, man. Hey, you gotta relax though, Wack. You really gotta relax, bro.
they see I done beat all these other cases. They see I'm on parole because I'm out of YA. They say he's unfit to go to juvenile court. We charge him as an adult. Right? So long story short, I'm sitting there fighting the case. I'm looking at like 17 years at the time, right? We're going to send him back to SRCC for a fitness hearing, right? Now, you got to understand, bro. Niggas, and back then in my generation, them niggas was on some savage, fucked up shit in jail.
Man, what do you mean?
Niggas was
Stupid savage free.
That's why, like, niggas was fucked up. So when I get to SRCC, they send me to motherfucking, to Drake Cottage, to the 90-day, cottage, right? It's usually all new booties, right?
Yeah.
But because I'm there on the 90-day number, right? They sent me there. I get there, the motherfuckers throw me in a cell. So I'm in a cell under the first little quarantine. 3 days go by, they put another nigga in the cell. I'll never forget this shit. They come in the cell. You know our whole game. They come in the cell, I hit him up. What's up, cuz? Where you from? Off the rip. Right? That's just when the gang replay. The nigga tell me I'm from Moreno Valley, Death Wish Crips and crazy shit like that, right? I'm like, is that right? I tell the nigga I'm from Backtracking gangster. So that's Nigeria, right? So he in the cell the whole time. He telling me all these war stories. He dissing. He like, yeah, nigga, we did these blood niggas like this. We did these other niggas like this. I'm
Hey, you had to bend him up, huh?
Look, I'm listening to the nigga right the whole time, right? I'm like, yeah, cuz that's right, that's gangster, right? I'm fucking with the nigga. So I wait till about 3 4 o'clock in the morning, right? Then I let him know who I am. I wake him up with a flurry of jabs. It's Pyro. I'm punching on him, right? He like, oh, no, ain't no, nigga. I'm beating this nigga up for everything he done told me he did.
I forgot about the chitty bang, huh?
Listen, right? Now you gotta understand, this dude first time in YA. I'm a returning, right? So I'm beating shit out this nigga, right? So about 6:30, 6:45, 7, they come rap the doors. They tell us it's time to go to breakfast. He on quarantine still, right? So he waiting for that tuberculosis shot to go down, right? So when I'm at breakfast, they serve him breakfast in the cell. So when they went to serve him, he fucked up. He looking like the Elephant Man, right? So I come back. They like, Jones, everything all right? I said, yeah.
They called you up to the fishbowl?
Okay, cool. They like, no, they give me the day roll. Our knuckles up with the t-shirts. Remember, we cut the t-shirt up, wrap the knuckles up, so we ain't cutting ourselves and shit. So on my hands, they like, yeah, you're Sully, man. Seemed to me like he was in a fight. So shit, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Shit, man.
I don't know what's going on with that nigga.
I'm like, man, they're cool, right? They're like, all right, we sending to the infirmary. You can go on back in the cell. Now back then, you remember anything happened on the cottage.
God, nigga, look, oh no, that's how it used to happen, nigga. What you talking about, boy?
Hold on, they gotta call the sergeant in, right? If anything happened on the
Wack just be lying. He said his celly was sleeping. He just went on him. Told his celly from 8 Trade Gangsters. Like, the boy just be capping. Like, yo, the boy, hey, yo, Wicked100 will tell a lie story fast. You hear me? Yeah, he from 8 Trade Gangster. And, hey, come on, man. Hey, yo, I'm telling you, this how you know when Wack was locked up in his young days, he was definitely staying out the way. Yeah. Because now he get to tell these stories. He can just lie to everybody. Just make anything up.
cell on the cottage. So I'm in the cell. So I hear the sergeant come in, right? He like, yeah, what's going on? Where was the dude from? They're like, well, he was from Death Wish Crip, some Moreno Valley Crip, some IE or whatever. They're like, well, what about the dude in there? They're like, he a non-affiliate. Like, non-affiliate. Like, what's his name? They said, my internet, Jones Cash. He said, Cash Jones.
Hey, nigga, I know your name, nigga.
Listen.
Hey, listen, you was one of the first niggas that did go to prison.
Listen to me. Yeah, listen to me, right? So he said, Cash Jones, motherfucker, that ain't no non-affiliate. So this is Sergeant Hayes, I'll never forget. He like, and like, no, look, you on a 90-day number. He like, what does it say at the bottom? Continue. When they hit that return button to continue, all the wise shit popped up. All the riots, the fights, the stickers. He like, man, you put a crip in the cell with this motherfucker. He come down there to the room, bang on the door. I said, hey, what up, Hazel? He like, you know what up, my motherfucking ass, roll your shit up. You know where you go. I said, where I'm going? He said, man, I know what time. I said, man, I don't know. He says, I don't know what you're talking about, right? He like, then you going to the hold. They sent me to the hold. I remember I'm only here 9 days on the 90 day. So they sent me to the hold that morning. That next morning, they came and got me, sent me back to juvenile hall. So I go back to Central, right? I go back to the court. When I walk in the court a week later, Judge, I never forget this shit. She's shaking her head. So
you see how many times he said he'd never forget this shit. He said it about 5 times. I never forget this shit. Cause he lying. Straight up. You know, he just come up with these stories and he's really, you know, telling these people on Clubhouse this shit. So they just fall for anything he's saying. But this shit is like lies. And anybody that, you know, come from out there in the street and that kind of life, you're gonna have some stories where you didn't come out on top. This just how the game go. But when you listen to Wicked100, every story he says, he came out on top. He's never telling a story where he didn't come out on top. Everybody knows if you from the streets, you've been in the streets, you're gonna have a story where you didn't come out on top. This how you learn shit. This how you do shit different. This how the game go. But every story this dude tells, he came out victorious, on top. He was the best that ever done it. Nobody could touch him. This how you know dude is a liar. This how you know he's a liar.
It was a gift and a curse. It was like, we got letters from youth authority saying they're not letting you back in their system. Due to your level of manipulation and sophistication, you can't go back to the CYA system. I don't know what to do with you. You're looking at 17 years. I don't know where to send you. You're 16 years old, right? And like, listen, we're going to break on this. Let me think on this. We come back after lunch. So we come back after lunch. The lady said, listen, if I will reduce your term from 17 to 7 years, will you sign the waiver that allows me to send you to the state penitentiary now? What? Would I sign a waiver? Nigga, can I go today? What are you? Now you gotta remember my mentality at that time. Niggas that went to YA, we in there, we swole, we fucked up in the head. We had a lifelong dream to go to prison anyway. Fuck it, that's what we was on. Nigga, I'm gonna go to the pen with the homies, get swollen, put some work in. I'm gonna get out of G. Fuck it. That is the mentality. This is the.
What? That was the nigga's dream? To go to the penitentiary and get swole? Crazy. Shit's crazy. Hey, yo, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man. You gotta relax, bro. This shit's out of pocket.
Shouted because on the street, we gonna steal some dogs.
Shit's out of pocket.
Damn, you're in the Matrix, Brody.
Out of.
I thought it was my phone. No, that all this shit came together to what we thought was our lifelong goal at the time, right? So she gives me a forthwith minute order to go to prison. So like 3 days later, nigga, the Grey Goose, nigga, the prison bus at Lee County Jail, that bitch pulled up, nigga, at Central Juvenile Hall for the first time. I'm the first minor to go to the penitentiary from juvenile. That motherfucker pulled up like we was on movement. Dude came across the grass. He like, yeah, you got a Jones cash? He like, yeah, you right there, right? Like, yeah, we need some all this personal. He said, oh, you won't be need none of that shit, right? Nigga walked me to that motherfucking bus. I get on the bus. We on the way to Delano, intake, reception, right? Never forget this shit. I barely got the baby mustache. Ain't no goatee. Ain't none of that going on. I got my little TWA, my little teeny witty afro that it look like an afro, but it ain't all the way afro yet, right? I got about a 17 on the hang, and I'm banging. So we get to the home take. I never forget this shit.
There you go, saying I never forget this shit again. There you go. He just said never forget this shit about 6 times. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. There you go again. I never forget this shit.
Niggas in the motherfucker doing the roll call. Where you from? No, this crib.
Crazy.
Right? It's this little nigga. They say, oh, we got us one. Like you was in the match today, bro. So, you hear me now?
Yeah,
go ahead. Yeah. So, they pick me up from Central Juvenile Hall on the penitentiary bus. They call it the Grey Goose. Pick me up, pull pulled into the juvenile hall, picked me up for the first time. They sent me to Delano State Penitentiary. So we on our way to Delano, intake, the reception. We get to the holding tank. They put us all in the holding tank. It's probably about 15 essays, about 10 white boys, a couple Asian Islanders, and probably like 12, 13 blacks, right? So we get in the holding tank, it's roll call time. And niggas ask you, where you from? This nigga, everything is a Crip something, a gangster something, a neighborhood something, everything. They get to me, where you from? Baru, which one? All of them. First thing I hear is, we got us one, right? Oh, cuz, we got us one, right? This nigga from Road to 60 named Big Fish, I'll never forget this shit. You can tell.
There go number 7. I never forget this shit. Every time he keeps saying, I never forget this shit. Boy, I'm telling you, dude is a straight liar. I never forget this shit.
This nigga was an OG nigga. This nigga looked like he on his 4th term. He jump up, he say, no, neighborhood, nigga. He say, cuz claim this set, nigga. Head up, nigga. Some of you bust ass niggas would have been in with a bunch of bloods. Y'all wouldn't claim your set. He looked at me and said, hey, youngster, how old are you? I said, I'm 16. He said, you 16? I said, nigga, you old enough to be my son. He said, nigga, head up, nigga. I said, I can get out of this motherfucker, head up. Any nigga, we can run it, right? So at this time, I'm noticing everybody's scared of this nigga. They ain't got nothing to say to this nigga. So I done made a mental note. I want to be like this nigga while I'm in this penitentiary. Somehow, some motherfucking way. So now that fucked up seed, right, of what you want to become, that comes with putting in work to become that, has been planted, right? It's there. Intake. I'm sitting there 90 days. Boom, I catch the chain inside of that. Me and this nigga Fish, actually I'm lying. I'm not lying, I'm leaving something out. I seen a nigga come on a yard named Devil from 107 Hoop. But I guess he was a G nigga. For those of y'all don't know, them 6-0s and them Hoovers, they don't get along. And I guess these two niggas had some history. This nigga Fish taught me a lot. He taught me what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to be, without even teaching me and telling me. That nigga came out for our little child time. This nigga didn't say nothing. He didn't waste no time. He attacked this nigga Devil viciously. It was a straight, this is the first time I've seen a penitentiary attack.
Yeah.
He attacks this nigga like to a point to where my little young ass mind and eyes is like, oh shit, this how this shit go, right?
With the
whole, man, listen, man. No, he did pack him with his fist and the you know, in there you got the plastic spoon and fork in the intake. Remember, you take it back to your cell, right? He just attacked this nigga and he beat this nigga, man. And once he pinned him down, he was fucking him up, right? So I'm like, God damn, but you can see the rage, my nigga. Like, I didn't realize till later on, once I had to check myself, bro, when we in these conditions like that, when you mixing that jail shit with that street shit, and you really in that shit, you just not a sideline cheerleader, you really a player in that shit. Hey, bro, it dehumanizes us and turns us into some other shit that we should not be. Right? We lose touch of
that's some real shit.
Our feelings and emotions. You turn into an animal. You become some fucked up shit, right?
You become an animal, man. Straight up.
So that's real. That's why that movie, The Animal with Vin Rames, is real. That's a real movie, right?
Hey, well, check that out. Hold on real quick. Hey, we got almost 300 people in here. Only got 53 shares. Come on, share the room. It don't cost you nothing. Sorry to cut you off, Wack.
So, after that,
share this Dave Live story. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Hit the like button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. We know Wack is one of the captainest niggas on the net lying. Yeah, straight up.
They you know, you go to classification, they're like, yeah, you going to Soledad State Penitentiary. I said, shit, they tell that's blood headquarters. That's the headquarters for bloods. I'm cool with that. Fuck it, right? It's home. I get on the bus, the nigga Big Fish on the bus. They poured him out the hole. We on the chain in Soledad. I'm telling myself, God damn, I'm just tied to this nigga, right? So we get to the penitentiary. I ain't gonna tell no lie, bro. All that tough shit, all that shit was out the motherfucking window. When we pulled up in that motherfucker, and I seen them motherfucking old ass gun towers, them old ass buildings. You see these motherfucking Mexicans walking around with mustaches, look like a motherfucking mop. Nigga, the fucking correctional officers, billy clubs, they didn't have these bitches so old, there ain't no more paint on the motherfuckers, right? First thing I said was, nigga, what the fuck you done got yourself into?
And you 16.
I'm 16, right? So they take, I think back then it was a O-wing or X-wing was one of them. Now this motherfucker got 5 tiers. All you see is a bunch of little bitty windows and faces in them when you walking in this motherfucker, right? And I'm like, God damn. Once they throw you at home in that cell, nigga, you just one of them motherfuckers in that itty bitty motherfucking window.
You was 16?
I'm 16, so I'm sitting in this motherfucker probably like
in the
2 weeks, 10 days, 14 days or some shit. And then they classify me, they send me to the yard. So by this time, I done convinced myself, fuck it. I'm 16, I got 7 years with half. Fuck that, I'm riding. I ain't no hesitation. I'm gonna get out when I'm 23, I'm gonna be a G. Fuck it, I ain't trying to do no good time. Fuck it, just on. They throw me in the cell with a nigga from Palo Alto, nigga named Drac. OG nigga, he been locked up just damn near as many years I've been living. Nigga from Palo Alto Lowriders, I'll never forget, PLR, right? So he said, Young, how much time you get? God, I said, I got 7 and a half. How? I said, 16. He said, oh, nigga, you straight, you be all right. Now, when you go to prison like that, and you didn't get 18 months here, 9 months here, 2 years here, nigga, when you hear niggas talk about 5 and 10 years and 8 years, oh, nigga, you be all right, nigga, that's around the corner. You start to realize, nigga, you in some different shit.
Oh, that's
Fuck you mean that's around the corner, nigga? Like, oh, what you got 5 on you? You showtime, it's showtime, nigga. I just told you I got 5 years left to do, nigga. What you talking about, right? But you on the yard, this nigga done been down 13, 14. This other nigga done been down since motherfucking 1976. You know what I'm saying? You know, this shit crazy.
No, that shit wild. At least you beat all the YA games, though, nigga.
No, but see, that's the difference now. Because see, before YA, it was juvenile camp. Before juvenile camp, it was juvenile hall. So I've been through all the juvenile halls, 2, 3 juvenile camps. My mentality got right. My physical fitness got right. Then I go to the youth authority. So then that, youth authority is just a penitentiary for years. Period. Right? You learn how to make the homemade knives. You learn all the shit, right? So by the time I got to the penitentiary, I kind of been groomed and trained for it. Unlike today, these little niggas, they arresting them, ain't did a day nowhere else. They sending them straight to prison.
Them niggas don't even get no chances, nigga. Last time I was in jail called a gun case, I was in there with Young Mozzie in like 2010. That's when Mozzie was on fire. That nigga had the whole jail sold up, bro. And I just was looking at a lot of them young cats in there. Nigga, they just get dub off the top, 25, 30.
Oh, yeah, they give them football and them, so they got to learn shit that I had 4 years of learning, nigga, how to deal with a riot, how to deal with this, that. Nigga, they ain't giving them these niggas, nigga, you going boom 20 years, 30 years. This is why a lot of these little niggas is in there on drugs. First thing
they refound on me and Sebo. Me and Sebo was kids in juvenile hall. We kicked out riding. They sent us straight to YA.
I discovered Sebo in Soledad, nigga, because now I'm up north, right? So I'm hearing niggas' music, nigga. Back then we had the Super 2 with the little Walkman connected to the big radio, because the big radio was just AM FM. So we'd connect the Walkman to the radio because they had bigger speakers, so we could put a cassette tape in the motherfucker, right? Because it was a violation to be on the yard with headphones. Freaks, right? So I'm on the weight pile working out. And I kept hearing, like, man, what's this nigga, man? They like Sebo from Sacramento, 29th Street. Now you got to remember, I didn't get all my time down south. So learning about other Crip and Blood Up north was different. 29th Street. I knew what Oak Park was because we had been fucking around in Sacramento some street shit, but like
Oak Park is the jungles of the Northern California.
Yeah, like Meadowview Power Rules and all that shit. I didn't know what none of that. I never knew that shit. You know what I mean? Never knew that shit existed, right? There's some gangs in Stockton, there's Hansford, A-Trade gangsters, and Fresno Hoovers, and all kind of little shit that you learn about, right? So we in this motherfucker, bro. And in Soledad is where my mentality started to change. Now we fighting, we gang banging. We in this motherfucker, niggas wear red penalties, wear your chucks with the red shoestrings at the top. You can do all that.
Straight up, blood.
So you can do all that shit. So I learned that the Bay Area homies, they sell with the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was, right? I watched the Fresno Bulldogs, which was the strongest gang at the time. I watched them turn Sudanio right in front of me with all the red rags, right? I watched this shit. I witnessed this shit, right? So I also seen the difference between a northern Hispanic gang banging and a nigga from down south. The northern niggas really didn't come together on no gang bang shit till they was in jail. The Sudanos is gang banging on the street out the gate. So it was a different kind of structure, right? So I'm in this motherfucker, I'm fighting, I'm gang banging, we doing on the yard. So I catch a motherfucking, actually it's a riot. A riot happened. I'm working in the chow hall, so I steal the bread rack. Break down the bread rack to like the 13 little rods, right? I give them to all homies, nothing but bloods. It's blacks against the essays. They didn't disrespect it. One of the Crips called him a fucking mayate or something. So it's on, nigga.
He's definitely telling somebody else's story. The nigga said he was on the yard at 16 and he worked in the chow hall. Hey, yo. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nigga just lying. You was on the yard and working in the chow hall at 16. Come on, man. Come on, man. You wasn't on the yard and you definitely ain't working in no damn chow hall at 16. Ain't nobody in jail doing no serious time respecting no 16-year-old boy running around doing anything in the chow hall. You got to be crazy. They not doing it. Nigga, they not doing it, man. Stop, bro. You gotta relax though, Wack. You really gotta relax with this shit, bro.
It's on. Next unlocked. We go out. The war going on. Blase, blase, blase. Nigga named Three Finger Louie from Harlem Crip. Never forget. Wack, watch out. When I look at my blind, as they had me. Nigga dead bang out of scene. Nigga had one of them bone crusher bangers for the tear my little young ass up, right? Three Finger Louie deal with it. Long story short, they start shooting on the yard. Staff start shooting. You know, niggas that know how to get away. You drop with that knife in your palm. You dig, let that motherfucker ground off into that dirt, and you roll away from that motherfucker. That's just, and hope you ain't rolled by another nigga knife, right? So some niggas go to the hole. Some niggas make it back to the cell. Some niggas go to the infirmary. About 3 days after I'm in a hole, they say, Jones, roll it up. I said, what's happening? He said, yeah, you going to jail for providing weapons for the war. I said, what? He's like, yeah, you provided weapons. We got confidential information. Provided weapons for the war.
Nigga snitched though.
That day is when I stopped gang banging with the hatred of a Crip. Because I had to ask myself, who's my enemy? The Crip nigga that saved my life, or one of these Bloods that told on me, because they the only motherfuckers I gave knives to. So after...
Come on, man. Boy. Yo, this nigga said he was providing the knives. The same way he said he was providing the straps to the Crips. This nigga's the nigga that's always providing everything, huh? Boy, I think he dropped the dime on jokers in the Bing. Straight up. I think he was dropping dimes in the Bing, man. Yeah. From the way he talked and from what we see, I think he was dropping dimes in the Bing. Straight up. One of them niggas dropping notes left and right. They wondering how the shit getting hit. He dropping notes the whole time. Yeah, I can see that. I literally can see that.
That day, from that day forward, I never asked a nigga where they was from on no gangbang shit. I greeted them on some regular black shit. If you
that was a powerful lesson, boy.
That's a fair show. You wanted the gangbang, then that's cool. We can do that. But that's when my rebirth started. Right with that is
Black Power boy came up and that other side came up in there.
Yeah, so I get out, I go to the home, they can't prove nothing. I get out 30 days later, whatever. It's back on the yard. And back then, they would drop your IDs to go to canteen, the store. They drop your IDs in a bucket, then dude will reach in the bucket. And he call out the names to reach, and that's how niggas win that order. Then I'm out there about 3 hours, my nigga, trying to get to the store. Then it says CO names, correctional officer Hinkle, black dude, right?
And if you listen to him right, he's been naming these so-called COs. He been naming them straight up. But the people that he's supposed to had the beef with, he don't name them. The charges that he said he locked up for, he can't name them either. But the COs, he can name them. And he'll never forget.
Every time this nigga is calling names, he looking at me. And every time he dropping them IDs back in the bucket, he looking at me. So I didn't put it in my mind that this nigga is skipping my ID on purpose. This is just what I done told myself. Fuck it. Right? I told myself on power rule, next time that nigga dropped them IDs back, he don't call my name, it's on. And he did it. Man, I walked up on that nigga. I said, hey, man, dropped my motherfucking ID in that motherfucking bucket, man. What's up with you, man? That nigga looked at me. I'd never forget. He said, man, get your little slob ass away from me. Exact word. Listen, because I'm flamed up. When he said that, I fired.
I never forget. And now he talking about he ready to fire on somebody.
I get off on it. The nigga, you ever fire on a nigga and he kind of like, he went to break down, but he took a knee, taking a knee saved him. Right. Jumped up. He jumped up and started running. And my little stupid ass jumped up and started chasing him. Right? So the homies I hear the homies, I'm on this nigga.
SBGB TV. Live caller show.
Hey, what's poppin'? This Miami, man.
What's good with you, bro?
Hey, it's over with. This nigga talking about something I'll never forget. Hey, listen, Deezy. Ain't nobody saying that many times, Deezy. That's a one-time saying thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
You say that one time when you about to start the story. You feel me?
He said it about 8 times.
I'm at 12.
Okay, you're at 12. God damn.
I'm at. He just said it again. Like right when my Ella made me call. This dude talking about something I never. What he's doing though, when he say that, he's buying time to think of something. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's his time buying mechanism. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he say he'll never forget. Like, why do you got to keep saying you'll never forget? You already telling the story is already rolling. You feel me?
Yeah.
You don't have to keep saying you'll never forget. And there's nothing to forget because the story is made up. You feel me?
Made up.
Like, you can't forget this because you're making it up as you go. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You're making it up. And here go the thing. I've been locked up. You've been locked up, right? Easy. We can agree on that, right? Ain't no 16-year-old running nothing. You feel me? I'm talking about, I don't care if you as big as Mike Tyson. If you're 16, you're not running anything.
Nothing.
You feel me? It's folks that been in here. Man, you know the protocol when you go to them places. You know what I'm saying? There's people in there, that stuff is structured. Ain't no little 16-year-old about to come in there and move anything around. You feel me?
Nothing.
So for these dudes to sit there and believe him and ain't nobody questioning him, that'll show you what kind of audience he got. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, ain't none of them folks like, hold on, Wack, I've been in the joint before, and I don't really let 16-year-olds run nothing. And you say you providing the what for who? Man, come on, dog. Ain't nobody getting nothing from no little kid. You feel me?
Hell no. Hell no.
You think these big old school dudes is coming to you for weapons, bro? Come on, dog. It's dudes that been in there. You said you was in the pen. This ain't the county. We talking pen, right, Deezy?
That's what he said.
We talking pen. Okay, you're 16. It's dudes that been in there for 17 years already. You feel me? You're 16 years old. There's people that's been in here longer than you've been alive. And you talking about you running stuff? Come on, dog.
It don't make sense.
Makes zero sense, bro. And the thing about this whole situation with Wack and his incarceration is, if you hear anybody else's story of them being locked up, right? It's always somebody else who tell you they was locked up with them and they faded them or this, that, or third. They seen him catch a fade. Nobody has said they've ever seen Wack behind bars.
Nobody.
You feel me?
Nobody.
And there's plenty of people his age. Gumby and them is his age. You know what I'm saying? It's folks that's his age that's been locked up too. Ain't not one of them folks said, yeah, I was locked up with Wack. You know what I mean? He ain't lying about none of that. Matter of fact, my homie's the one that he talking about who caught a fade with him. And nobody's saying that type of stuff, bro. I think Wack did a couple months, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Wack really, truthfully, did a couple months, like in and out. You know what I'm saying? 6 months here, 4 months there. He seems like that type of cat. He don't seem like he did no long stretches, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
He don't give me that vibe like he done sat down, because there would have been too many people that sat down with him. You feel me?
Yeah, and then running the yard at 16, somebody would have knew this shit.
Somebody would have knew you was running the yard. And then another thing, you never, ever, ever got your issue. You always the one giving out the, you feel me? Like, come on, man. All these dudes, 4 extra done got beat up, beat braised, and whoever you think of done got whooped 1 time or 2 times. You feel me?
All his stories is he came out on top.
It's impossible. Mike Tyson lost.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's folks that really lost before, bro. There's no way you just undefeated. And guess what? If you was whooping everybody like that, tell us the time you got packed out, because they're not going to let you win them all. You feel me?
Yeah.
So tell us, since you won them all, tell us the time when they jumped you because you was beating everybody up. You feel me?
Yeah.
You ain't tell us that either. I guess that didn't happen either. You know what I'm saying?
Straight cat.
Dog, this dude is, oh my God. I want to see him versus a lie detector. I'll pay money for that. I will pay.
He gonna blow it up. He gonna break the whole system.
Yeah, he gonna. Hey, listen, the thing gonna malfunction if he got on that joint. It's gonna malfunction. They gonna start saying this shit ain't working right. You feel me?
Yeah.
Cause, hey, this dude, he lies so much, he believe the stuff. Like, you feel me? Like, he start to believe. But here go the thing is, like, I can read like without, like, I pay attention. So when a motherfucker keep reverting back to a certain line, or when he do the thing where he's yawning or clearing his throat, those are all mechanisms to think of something. You feel me?
Yeah.
I used to have a girl that do that. Like, when she lies, she'll yawn. I automatically knew she was lying. It'd be midday and she'll yawn if I asked her something, whatever, and that's how I knew she was lying. You feel what I'm saying? Like, straight up. So when he do the clearing the throat thing, or the I never forget, or all that type of stuff, that's him thinking. You feel me? It's buying time. Or when somebody say, "What'd you do today?" He said, "Who, me?" And we the only 2 right there. Yeah, you. You feel what I'm saying? That's buying time. You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely.
That's all he do, is he buy time. And if you notice, anytime it's somebody like the other dude who was questioning him the other day, I don't remember dude's name. You know what I mean? He had Wack rumbled. I can't remember homeboy name.
Yeah, Iman, that's his name. Young boy.
Yeah, that young boy. When you see that, when there's somebody going against what Wack say, Wack get flustered quick. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like he's only good when people is going with his story. But when there's somebody asking him questions about it and picking out specific pieces, that's when his mind can't operate like that. He's not quick thinking. You feel what I'm saying? He's not quick thinking when there's somebody going against what he's saying. He's only quick to think when people just letting him slide. You feel me?
That's why I get him every time.
Every single time. That's why he don't mention you. That's why listen, dog. If anybody want to get on whack other side, just be like, man, you ain't SG. You feel me? Just bring you up. You feel what I'm saying? That's all they got to do. That's legit all they got to do, and now shut him up. You feel what I'm saying? Because you going on more than anybody consistently. It's to the point you don't even got to have his name in the thing. We already know we coming to the show to talk about, bro.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and we don't got to have no caption, no headline about him or nothing. We know exactly what time we online talking about, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like that. So if you know that it's a certain channel dedicated to roasting you every day, and you don't say nothing about them, that'll show you something. That this channel's not lying about you, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the truth. You think you some sort of celebrity or whatever. Okay, cool. Well, guess what? There's certain channels that debunk and talk about certain celebrities. Dedicated. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You just gotta live with that. Since you think you Mr. Famous and well known and all this type of stuff, well, guess what comes with that? There's people who dedicate their channels to debunking things that those type of people say. So that's what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? And all that snitching he doing, reporting people's channel, that's police stuff, dog. You feel what I'm saying? You doing the same stuff, that's snitching, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You can't report nobody. You can't do that. You making reports on people. That's snitching. You feel me? You're snitching, dog. Like, that's what you do. You know what I mean? You're trying to silence people that ain't corroborating your stories or going against whatever you say, dog. You a rat for real. You rat in the streets and you rat on the internet. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Like, you ain't not reporting nobody's channel. You get your story off, and then that's just what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't even know a motherfucker could do that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was just on YouTube. That's just what it is. You feel me? I ain't no motherfucker could, oh, he's bullying me. Man, this is the internet. You feel me?
Yeah, old sucker shit.
He do the suck, but that's just his character. You think he wouldn't do that in real life if he felt threatened? Come on, dog. You feel me?
Of course.
He do it on the internet where everybody's in their own space and you reporting them. So imagine if it's some real life stuff. You feel me, DZ?
That's what he do.
That's what he do. You know what I mean? And it's crazy that these folks let him. I think this is what it is, DZ, before I get off this call. Them folks just like talking to him. You know what I'm saying? That's all. They know he lying. Because if that was anybody else telling them stories, they would have debunked it. They would have cross-referenced it with all type of other stuff. But him, they just like letting him talk. You feel me?
That's probably what it is. They like being on there with it.
That's easy. That's all. That's the only thing it can be. You feel me? Like, that's all it could be, is y'all just like talking to the dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all feel like y'all talking to somewhat of a celebrity kind of person. Man, that dude ain't nothing. You feel me? He ain't nothing, dog. Like, they would really win if that whole 100 side just started going against him. You feel me? Oh my God. If they just was like, you know what? Let's go up on him. You feel me? Each and every one of their individual channels will go up. You feel me?
Every
Ray,
one of them.
Ray Give, this dude, all them dudes, these channels will go up if they start picking them apart. That's why he pulled that other dude channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why, you know what I mean? But that's why they scared. But if I was them, I'd be like, you know what, man, fuck this nigga, man. Let's just go up on him. You feel me? Like, let's collectively go up on him. We ain't getting paid. This ain't nothing really going on. Like, we ain't losing no opportunities. We might actually make more by going against the nigga. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I look at it. Like, man, y'all dudes is crazy. Y'all just letting this dude talk. Nobody like, what year was that, Wack? Who was you in there with? You was in there with any of the G homies? Who was you sellies with? These are real questions. You feel me?
Yeah, he couldn't answer them.
He wouldn't be able to answer them, but he know the deputy first and last name and what year they was born. Like, yeah, man, come on,
definitely
dog.
Know that.
How you know the deputy? That's the easiest thing to forget. They just cops. You feel me? You don't know these folks, but you don't know the active gang members you was beefing with name. Come on, man. You feel me?
Shit, wow.
Hey, this last thing though, Daisy, you might gotta spark up that clubhouse again every so often.
Yeah,
You
I
feel
thought
me?
about it.
You just got, because that's his lane. You got to get in his, you know what I'm saying? You got to kind of, you're not like a permanent thing, but every now and then spark it up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I thought about it.
Daisy, I'm telling you, dog. Like, because that's where his people exist at, and they need to hear it on they stoop. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, they need to hear it in their communities. Like, nah, we over here too. You feel me? We got property everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We're gonna spark it back up by this weekend. Then fuck it.
Yeah, man. But that's my call, though, Daisy.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
It's all love.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Jumped up and started running. And my little stupid ass jumped up and started chasing him. Right? So the homies I hear the homies, I'm on this nigga heels. I hear the gunfire, I was down. I think that they fired shots. I was so close to catching the nigga. They tackled me, wrestled me to the ground. They got me on the ground. They like, nigga, they gonna kill you. Start moving. So they come get me, take me to the hole. Right? When they get me to the hole, they throw me in the little padded room, right? So now I ain't experienced with this shit. I'm in the pad room. About 20, 30 minutes later, I hear stampede feet coming down, right? They open up the motherfucking cell door and they come in on me, nigga. They got the pads and the batons. So
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Good Michigan. Hear me?
SBGB TV live call-in show.
You can hear me? Hello?
What's going on?
I don't know if you heard me or not. I was gonna say, LA got to take the L. They allow that man to be the Suge Knight of California. That's why. Notice the people that ain't catch on or ain't caught up in his lives is the Hispanic gang, the Aryan Brotherhoods. There's always the Bloods and the Crips.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. I think they all working together, Mike. But when I see, I think they all answering him on some level. Because ain't no way he and many people paperwork and nobody touching him. The man show up on Adam 22 on a weekly basis for a long time and nobody know where he is. Nobody can get up to him. I believe they all supporting his move. I haven't openly seen anything yet.
Yeah, it's definitely funny, man. You know, people know what he's doing, and you know, it's some BS that people, you know, even put themselves in the situation dealing with him. You know, so yeah, it is some weird stuff, bro.
Like Jay's little situation, you know who his daddy is, don't you?
Yeah, the stutter box.
And have a son come out and say, "I love you, Wack." What? You snitching on his daddy?
Yeah.
My phone.
Shit don't even sound right.
No, not at all. Not at all. I said Tookie Williams is turning over his grave right now. Watching these people bow down to that man.
And all he do is put people in a compromising situation.
Yeah. It's been crazy how I've been hearing people on Clubhouse go at these dudes. Like one dude, I know you know about the Beast.
Oh,
that dude,
yeah, that's one of his top flunkies.
That man told another man, you better get your B. I said, wait a minute, you let somebody that's a pedo and that's stuff telling you to get your girl? Yeah. And nobody did nothing? Yeah. LA got to take the L for it. Matter of fact, the whole California got to take the L.
He said you put it on the whole Cali.
A whole California. Well, anytime you let somebody like that tell you, I ought to check your beat. Oh, yeah. On hands and feet. Yeah. Whole California.
Crazy work, man.
Very crazy. He don't like Dogface or that dude from Detroit.
Yeah.
To that run, they ain't playing with him at all.
Yeah. The people that he can't handle, you know, he definitely don't like it. You know what I'm saying? The people that he can manipulate, you know, he'll play the games with them. You know, that's why, you know, you see he don't never mention my name.
Or Byron Blake.
Yeah, he say shit about him because he get him to say certain shit, and that's how he got his channel. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the dude is you know, you gotta it's like a game, you know, you gotta play the game. You can't just be loose with the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get loose with the game, that's what he want.
That's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate you calling in, brother. Smash that like button. If you haven't hit that like button yet, let's get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed either. And share the live. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel.
I'm trying to fight back. I'm fighting. I ain't gonna lie. After 3 rounds of that shit, nigga, ain't no more fight. Nigga, fuck, ain't nothing. Like, they didn't beat the shit out of me. I'm fucked up. Body done got numb from the pain, right? So one of the Northangel homies get out the hole. He go to the yard and he tell the homies, hey, you know your little homie, the little fucker, as they call me, little fucker, the little fucker. Yeah. Hey, they put the work on them homes, they fucking them up. Right? They what? Like, yeah. So Lil Man at the time, 6'2's Brim, he had the keys to the yard, right? He the first nigga that taught me the ropes of the yard, you know, where the knives at, how to do this, how to do that. Lil Man was 6'2's Brim. He was in there, he a lifer. At the time, he was a D number. Since then, he did 27 years at home, right? So he go to the chow hall, and the homie shut the chow hall down. Ain't nothing moving. And we hear y'all fucking over our little homie in there till we see him. We want to make sure he alive, right? So it ain't nothing but like 6 motherfucking COs in the chow hall, right? Whole chow hall shut down. Ooh. Motherfucking lieutenant come get me, clean me up, bring me out, and he tell me, talking to me, how you react right now is going to determine how this shit go. Do not show no signs of what has happened to you, and I'm going to make sure you're all right. So we get back out there to the yard. The homie see I'm all right. Ask if I'm all right. I tell him I'm straight. Cool. Take me to the home. The homies release the chow hall. When I get back to the home, I didn't realize the favor this dude was doing. Right. He goes and tells them, clear out this cell. I want him in this particular cell. He goes and talks to this nigga in the cell. And I ain't understanding the play. So he put me in a cell on the side of an OG nigga from BTF. He was 415 nigga named Jumpin' Jack. Big old tall Zulu warrior looking nigga. Yeah. Old nigga named Jumpin' Jack, right? Lee Jack out of Oakland is Frisco, one of them, right? But he was Jamba. He was BGF. So after about 3 days, I hear this dark ass voice. Hey, youngster. I said, what's up? He said, send me your motherfucking paperwork. So I'm just thinking the nigga doing the paperwork check to make sure I didn't know no bullshit, right? So I sent it to the nigga. About a day and a half later, he sent me another fish line back. Pull the fish line. I'm like, nigga, for what, nigga? Do what the fuck I tell you to do. So this old nigga talking to me, right? This old crazy motherfucker, right? So I pulled the fish line over there. It's a Title 15 book, which I had never looked at, and it's appeal paperwork. He done went through my paperwork and appealed my whole case, right? So the sergeant, this was him looking out for me. This was a sergeant looking out for me. He tell Jumpin' Jack, I guess, to assist me with appealing my paperwork because he knew something I didn't know. So the fact that dude called me, because they filed on me, and I had a new case, assault on a peace officer. But the fact that dude called me to slob, I guess it was provoking. And because it was provoking, right, dude committed the violation before I committed the violation. Ooh, so Jumpin' Jack, I guess, was one of them jailhouse lawyer niggas. He was a lifer nigga that been out of time, maybe like 18 years and shit. So this is how the lieutenant was repaying me for going with the flow, keeping that shit to going up in the child hall. I sent the shit in. First thing they did was drop the case in the courts. But, you know, they ain't let me off that easy. They still gave me a shoe turn, right? So
Come on, man. Wax said he got assault on a peace officer. Got charged. They dropped the case. Like, do you hear him though? Everything that he says is serious. It just, nothing happens. Yeah. But the shit that he claimed is serious, there's no details. That's some shit though. Everything, you know, that he say, you know, serious here, it just go away. Then the shit he saying, yo, I got 245 this right here. Where's the details for this shit at, man? Where the details at, man? Stop it, man. Just stop it, man. You just lie all the damn time. You's a liar. All he do is lie. Shit's crazy. That's all he do, lie.
I was in the hole probably about 12, 13 months, going back and forth to court, waiting on the appeals to come back. So they give me an 18-month shoe turn.
He was in the hole for 12 months and 13 months. And then one time he said he was in the hole for 5 years. Boy, I'm just telling you, nigga be lying. Nigga be lying.
So my time pretty much damn near done. They like, look, this is what we're going to do. We're going to keep you here another 2 months, ship your ass up out of here, and then we're going to let them do what they're going to do with you. So I end up at Pleasant Valley State Penitentiary, level 3 yard. I get there, and the little 48 days I had left for my shoe turn, they make me do it in the hole, and then from there I hit the yard. And then a whole nother chapter began.
Because you was really fast.
Oh, yeah. So that one picture right here, like the one picture, this was right here. Watch this picture and this picture. I was probably about 19, 18 and a half. This Pleasant Valley, I was about 19, 18 and a half, 19, right? So that right there, that picture of my PTR, I was 19 years old. Pleasant Valley, I'm banged the fuck out. I'm on some other shit. I ain't giving a fuck about nothing. Ain't nothing but power rules of religion. That's all I know, and that's what it is. I'm that fucked up in the head.
Yo, Wack, what you waiting on for the book, bro? I feel like we sitting here reading them.
No, I got you gotta remember, man. You gotta remember, bro. And you gotta remember, I ain't even started it. At 12. I started in the middle, so
this shit was so interesting. I ain't gonna lie.
So it's like
you put the movie together, Wack.
I'm gonna tell you what's unique about the story. Is the story didn't turn out like they usually turn out. A nigga over here on the corner on heroin, or a nigga doing life, or a nigga dead. The story turns out as right now I'm on Clubhouse with you niggas talking to you niggas in Miami, finna go jump on this jet and get the fuck back to LA. Right? So it's a total. I definitely gotta do it. I gotta slow down. I just gotta slow down. I told my wife, I'm like, yo, you need to take that project and put it together. Cause she can put it, cause she been there from the beginning. Like she been there. Like, you know, me and this woman met when I was 9 years old. And my little freaky ass, we playing hide, go get it. And I watched when she went to hide because I needed that kiss. You know what I'm saying? And I had older brothers. So, you know.
Lying again. I thought he said 14. The boy just be all over the place, man. He just be lying.
I'm watching what they doing on the side of the house. So she thought she was going to give me the pet. And I hit it with the lizard. You know what I'm saying? You little bit. Cause you got think I'm the baby. Oh, I got older brothers and uncles, nigga. You know, nigga, back then it was the Playboy magazines we got stashed on the side of the house. Oh yeah. I know where I went. You you know, back then, nigga, we seen some hair on some coochie. We went crazy. That's why I tell niggas, I said, bro. I tell niggas, bro, in my time, if you was fucking with a vagina that was bald, you was in violation. Oh, I didn't see. Hey, man. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Yeah.
So what you mean I used to be friends? Like when you say friends, can you break it down? Like
when I say what?
Friends. When you say I used to be friends with your wife.
No, you got it because we was friends first. So we was friends. Like nigga, we would just see each other. Nigga, I was putting around on my little scooter or some shit. She was the cheerleader for the Pop Warner football team. We went to the motherfucking Boys and Girls Club together. But then even when we hooked up, it was like we did everything together. We went to the movies. Nigga, we didn't start our day without talking to each other, seeing each other. We didn't end our day without talking to each other, seeing each other. So it's like when you when you get into it, right? If you ain't got nothing, it's like with your homies. You know what, nigga? I got my whole operation. I'm getting my own money. Nigga, these niggas is leeching anyway. Man, fuck these niggas. I don't need these niggas.
How you rise the Death Row then?
Death Row came out I got out the penitentiary. You got to remember, bro, that Suge kept his ear to the streets of the penitentiary. Any nigga get out the penitentiary on swole, in there known for putting in work, nigga, it was known on that yard. Pull up on the road, they waiting on you. That's why I told y'all, like, I didn't do music business. I didn't do music business at Death Row, bro. Suge I ain't never did a music deal with that nigga. The deals I did bring him here, fuck him up. My first music business in the office, nigga, came with my first deal with Ray J, Sexy Cattle. That's my first project. Other than that, it was putting in work. You know what I'm saying? That niggas was on some.
That's how we motherfucker was raised back then. You had to put in work.
Nah, yeah, that's just what it was, bro. And like, you know, that's why, bro, I swear, you cannot find a kid or nobody that can tell you whack, right? Whack was there when they got put on, had them put on, any of that shit, bro. It's not nobody that can say whack supervised that, I stamped that, none of that shit, bro. I do not. A nigga can't get jumped on the hood in front of me, none of that. I send a nigga to the motherfucking, to the Marines or to some shit like that before I allow that to happen in front of me, bro.
That's some real shit, though,
I'm like, bro, I don't condone that shit because I know that come from that shit, bro. That shit ain't
for real.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the best I can do is just not add to it. This is why I'm the way I am when you niggas be like, yo, man, how that nigga do business? Do the crib. He signed this niggas. It was a seed already put in me on that yard when that crib nigga saved my life. I don't give a fuck where you from. Like, I don't care. The nigga, me and you straight, we all right. Nigga, that's just what it is. I'm going to go over your relationship and my relationship, you know?
I ain't whack. No bullshit.
So Suge really was smart as hell.
No bullshit, homie. When I hear you say that shit fucking sparked just some real shit. Like when I got out of YA, the Crip niggas from Stockton, Prince Starworth, Ralph White, these niggas own half of Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas put me on, niggas straight out of YA. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like ain't none of my homies put me on. None of that, nigga. That made me look at shit different. That's why I fucked with C-Bo. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas didn't understand, you know, how a nigga was moving. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro, hey, listen, man, and this real, some of my closest friends, my nigga, like, some of the people that's in my wife and my kids' phone book, they ain't from my side. It's a lot of them from my side, but it's, you know, I got real Crip partners, bro, that love me to death. Like, niggas, bro, it's niggas, you know how many times I pulled up, and what y'all doing out here with this shit? Oh, man, the homie got killed. Wait, who's that? Oh, you talking about the older nigga? That's a good nigga. Yeah, whack, man. Niggas over here. Fuck. Hey, yo, bro, take them signs down, bro. That nigga name. We can't go. I got it. Yo, I got it. Don't trip. Hey, yo, what? Like, hey, yo, what? It's certain areas to where you say, that's why I tell niggas, I be like, look, bro, that Crip and Blood shit don't work with me. You know, depending on where you at, you gonna get a different reaction out of one of them niggas. Cause I done did some things. I done been there. You know what I'm saying? Like, on some real shit. It's niggas that... You ever see the nigga, 3 Finger or 4 Finger Louie? You ever see I never seen 3 Finger Louie. And Big Fish is crazy. He just passed away. May God rest his soul from rolling 60s. I got a chance to talk to him. He had came home about 5 years ago or so, and Draws, Big U, that, you know, think he might have been either him and Draws the same age. He from an era above him, and Draws said, "Man, let me ask you a question, man. My brother tell me this, that." He like, "Yeah, man, the little Paru nigga, man, that little nigga, the little swole little youngster, man, yeah, the little nigga was down as a motherfucker. They tried to get him. I wouldn't let it happen." And Draws called me on the phone. He said, "What? You ain't gonna never guess who I got in front of me." And it was that. I got a chance to talk to him, and he passed like maybe 6 months later. But I never got a chance to him. And then my boy Damian Washington from Portrait Gangster, I got to give salute to him because he helped me step my squabble up. Me and that nigga had about 19 fights. We used to be the little swollest niggas on the unit. And as soon as we seeing each other, we would lock up like 2 motherfucking pit bulls. We had so many fights, we got to the point where it wasn't no use in fight.
You know what I'm saying? After you niggas fought many times, nigga, you niggas became friends after that.
We started turning it up on other niggas. We didn't give a fuck where you was from. We was in cahoots. Washington, Babyface, Portrait Gangster, man, yeah. Good nigga, man. That's the nigga, he the first nigga I seen them little white stars with.
Nigga really think you lying when you tell him you had to run 19 in a row, nigga.
Niggas was fighting, bro. Me and that nigga was fighting. Everybody know. I think we was the most historical fights in juvenile halls. Me and that nigga was fighting like a it got to the point this dad be like, "Look, man, let them niggas get that shit out the way, man. Don't stop them. Cause they gonna keep going anyway." You know
Back to my ass straight to why from juvenile hall. I went from girls' school to motherfucking the boys' ranch. From the boys' ranch, they refound on my ass. They like, "You get this nigga straight to why." Nigga, they kicked my ass straight out of that motherfucking boy every time.
And so, you know, these days, when I see the youngsters, I tell them, "Look, man, I'm not glorifying this shit. I'm letting you know I come from this shit, and guess what? Nigga, I come from this shit, and it ain't gotta turn out like you think it's gonna turn out." You know what I'm saying? Like,
you already did the time for him.
If we told them it's cool, if we told them niggas it's cool to go rob a nigga. It's cool to do. That's what they did. What the OGs told them it was cool to do. So now I'm telling them, "Hey, look, nigga, it's cool to go to school. It's cool to have a job, nigga." You know what I'm saying?
For real, like, nigga, that's the sensible thing to do.
Yeah, but see, we gotta tell them that. Because for so many years, it was bred into us that it was cool to do the fuck shit, other shit. You know what I mean?
But you gotta look, Wack. We wasn't wired right, nigga. But that we was taught to do that shit we was doing, nigga. We that, you know what I'm saying? No, nigga was really trained for that shit. That shit ain't normal.
Nah, well, you gotta remember, you know, when you growing up and then you young and you see your brother come home with a black eye, what happened? The niggas cross the street did it. And then you hear that, you know, the homie down the street, the older homie who helped you put together your mini bikes, he got shot. Who did it? The niggas down the street, across the street did it. Who did this across the street? As a youngster, you just naturally started hating the niggas across the street. Now, you don't realize that this shit started because Lil CeeLo and Big D-Dog was fucking the same broad, and because they had a fight and one lost, and that nigga was from where they was from, right? That's how war started. You don't realize that shit till later on. It's too late, and 50 niggas dead.
And that's how Sacramento is. These young niggas don't even know they fighting over two pimps, nigga. Shit, they don't even know what the war is over. These niggas
hey, bro, let me tell you something about Sac. I'm gonna fuck you up, and you know when I tell you this is real, right? Probably about 89, I was a pup, about 12, right? My brother and them went up there, they set up shop. You niggas' work was moving for like 900 hard. We doing like 350 soft stepping on it, right?
Yeah.
So
now Wack was moving work. Now Wack was moving work. He's running the prison. He's moving work at 12. Boy, I tell you.
I was jumping on the Greyhound bus as a kid, pants flood, backpack fucked up, right? Going up the way. We had a spot off of Broadway, address 2518 X Street. I'll never forget this. Shit, you was in the peak.
There go, I never forget this shit again. Yeah, he names the address and, you know, off of Broadway, and I never forget this shit. It's just crazy. Yo, I don't know how these niggas ever believed anything he said on Clubhouse. I don't know how. This shit here, it's like, come on, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. You gotta relax, though, Wack. You really gotta relax, though, bro.
Listen, because I remember when we used to get on the freeway off Broadway, it was a U-Haul right at the corner.
Yeah, you was in the peak.
Listen, so when we go up there, I think y'all was doing like 900 at the time, so we go up there with the 750. We doubling our number, so we fucking with the, you know, they ain't with that shit. I'm gonna tell you something that you probably heard about. You never heard about the story of the bang out inside the Ard Mall?
Hell yeah, nigga, what you talking about?
Yeah, there you go, nigga. Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
That's period.
Yeah, because them niggas
you know, I'm Jay Wack up here, nigga. I hear.
He claiming somebody else's work. He claiming somebody else's work. Boy, I tell you.
For everything.
Bro, they come to steal to get up. Hey, them niggas hit our front door with a gauge. I'll never forget. These niggas had, I didn't know slug, they made a slug bullet for a 12 gauge. I never knew.
Hell yeah, nigga, you should be buckshot slug.
Yeah, we used to use buckshot, nigga. I'm like, man, what the fuck they shoot through this motherfucker with, right? So they trying to get us out of sack because we knocking the seal. Nigga, 750, that's 150 off of what they, nigga, these niggas gotta go. So we
you was in the P, nigga.
We get into it at that Taco Bell on Broadway, a squabble, and then at this time, it was damn near like the Oak Parks and the 29th Street and some other shit kind of lightweight come together and said, we're going to get these niggas the fuck up out of here.
Hey, nigga, that's what niggas don't know. Did you just hear what you said?
Bro, listen, nigga, that's how that happened.
Did you hear what you said?
We literally, that happened inside the Ordinal, the exchange. We hit the 99 South and never came back. And we left everything in the spot because it got fucked up in the mall. We was out.
Because, nigga, they can lie all about that, boy. That Oak Park and the Southbury, them niggas will come together.
That shit was different. And see, look.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, you ain't smashed that like button yet. Smash that. Hey, yo, Wicked100 be lying, and it's just like any nigga that sit there and listen to these lies and agree with the lie, you tweaking with it. Because damn, nigga, you just come up with these old fabricated stories. You got all this work you put in, you know, dude talking about he was selling work at 12, 750, and come on, man. Come on, Wack. Wack said he had to work at 89, man. This shit's crazy. Wack said he had to work in 89, man. Oh, man. This shit, wow. This shit's wild. The nigga said he had to work in 89, man. This is crazy. And he was 12. Oh, man. At 12, he had to work. And he went all the way to another city with the work. At 12. Then he had a bang out in the ball at 12. Man, this nigga's a liar. Straight up. This nigga's a liar. He's just a fucking liar. Just a fucking liar, man. Yeah. Real shit. Just a liar, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know, if you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned inside the chat. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Yeah. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Big facts. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know we going hard in the paint. Non-stop. You know, we grinding. Bull be just lying. La Portia. Wab Funk. D Twins run the table. Jaleec. Boy. That nigga, boy. Yeah, you already know something ain't right with it. The nigga got a badge in his pocket. He's running around with his badge in his pocket and all he do is lie. Came up with this story how he got the badge. Nobody believe that shit. Yeah. His daughter's friend gave him the badge. Jaleec. Yeah, his daughter's friend gave him the badge. He got the badge and crazy. That should be crazy. Hey, yo, that shit's a sickness, though. On some real shit. That shit's a sickness. To lie like that, it's a sickness. Yeah, that shit's a straight sickness. Yeah. And I know he been doing that shit, you know, his whole life. Yeah, I know he been doing that shit his whole life. You can tell. That's some shit that he's, you know, been doing his whole existence of living. Just lying. You know? You gotta be crazy to believe that shit, though. Real shit. You gotta be. Yeah, you gotta be crazy to believe that shit. Big facts. Highway Patrol badge, though. But he got an LAPD one. Yeah, shit's crazy. He said Highway Patrol gave it to him, but it's LAPD. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Wow. That's all you can say, though. Wow. That nigga be lying, man. Words. They be lying. Man, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. You know, stay locked in. You already know what it is, man. We gonna drop them joints this afternoon. And we rocking, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Stay sucker free, man. I hope everybody have a blessed day. C. Brown. I hope everybody have a blessed day. And enjoy your day, man. Watch out for the snakes. They show you who they are. First time, believe them. Don't let them fool you. The second time might not go your way. You already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile, one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I